Nildorin, they're bound by fate. Heroes of the realm never hesitate. Through thick and thin, they'll always win. The Nildorin. The Nildorin. They're bound by fate. Heroes of the realm never hesitate. Through thick and thin, they'll always win. The Nildorin. Adventure is calling, let's go.
All right. Let's see. Sure we. Last session. It began. You all sat around drinking in the back room of the Apple Steep Tavern with the Gleeman and Xanderwolf. After agreeing you should be promoted to the rank of apprentice, the Ordo, Gleeman informed you that he needed to report back to them, while Xanderwolf decided to continue traveling with you. After many drinks and camaraderie, y'all went to bed. The next day, you woke well rested. Nim barfed a lot. She also got a letter from the headmaster. Then you all ran some errands around the gnomish capital of Winkham. You gathered some spell components, picked up some books, and stocked up on a few supplies. Reed gifted the Infinifru sling to Nim, neatly gift-wrapped, with the help of Dante. Once you were all set, you went back to the tavern. There you engaged in various activities. Nim read her newly acquired spicy book. Reed brewed a potion of sending. And Dante, in wolf form, went back to the Magic Academy looking for a girl. He found the girl, and the two of them had a short date at a bar before he walked her back to school. Then he trekked back to the Apple Steep
Super awkward.
Tavern and Inn all alone. After a good night's sleep, you returned to the store, collected your other goods, and ready to get the hell out of the gnomish capital, you used the Void Tome to teleport. It's only the third time you've used it so far in the campaign. Disappearing in a swirl of purple light, found yourselves in a field at night. Venturing across the field, you spotted a campfire with a carriage nearby. To your surprise, you encountered Angela, your old associate and an herbalist. While you were catching up her briefly, chaos erupted. A bloodied mammoth, chased by a pack of goblins, charged out in the darkness. A battle ensued, as it does, and you obliterated both the goblins and the mammoth, though unfortunately Angela's horse was trampled to death. Henry.
Poor Henry.
After the dust settled, Angela made Dante some tea to calm his nerves. However, it turned out to be slightly psychedelic. we so
Far out, man.
we'll begin just a few moments after the battle. About to begin looting the goblins, harvesting some mammoth, and probably conducting a horse burial and funeral. What would you like to do first?
I thought we already collected.
We did already collect. Oh no!
Yeah.
No, we ended right before looting.
Xanderwolf was supposed to be helping Nim harvest the mammoth.
Yeah, you guys started, but we didn't do any of that. So who all is harvesting?
I'm getting a mammoth booth.
Like a tusk?
Yeah.
Okay. So Xanderwolf is assisting Nim with, I'm guessing, meat? Belt?
Yes. Pelt if we can, but aiming for meat. For food.
Alright, so give me a nature check.
First roll! First roll! Oh no, I dropped my dice!
Good start.
Is this just a straight roll?
Nature check.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Alright, so you take out your trusty dagger. Begin carving into the side of this mammoth. Peeling the skin back carefully to get to the meat. As you get down into it, start carving the meat. I have disadvantage. I roll next.
Oh.
Thanks,
Take
Logan.
long.
Yeah. People saving up their channel points. I need to bump the prices up.
Ooh.
It takes you a good minute. When I say minute, probably 10 or 15 minutes to start carving. To carve off some chunks of this. I call them steaks. They're mammoth steaks. Say you manage to carve out 60 2-pound hunks. That's 120 pounds of meat. And with a 20, you actually manage to get a 4x3 section of pelt.
All right.
All right,
Adding
Reed, you're
to-
trying to get the tusks.
Read. Yes.
All right, make a nature check for me.
Roll up at night in my fancy schmancy new dice tray. Let me.
If I remember right, Dante, you were actually heading towards the goblins to loot them.
That is correct.
All right, so you're a little dazed, but you're not like straight gorked out of your brain
19.
Or anything. 19 will do it. I'm guessing you're using your sickle and you're sawing at this tusk.
I'm not using my sickle. I'm using my fickle.
Your thickle. I'm
Thank you
so
very
sorry.
much.
It's a thickle. That's right. So you're thawing with your thickle,
Ding-a-ding-a-durkin.
and you're probably doing this while Nim is harvesting the meat, and you manage to get one of the tusks, and it's, if you hold it by the tip, bonk, it curves down to the ground, and it's still almost as tall as you. And it's heavy.
I'm going to like angle myself in a certain way. I'm going to look towards Nim and Bandy Pants, and I'm like, do you think I'm happy to see you guys?
Bonk Reed.
Oh my.
You said that to Xanderwolf?
And Nim, because I'm like right there at them.
Oh, thank you.
How crude.
Could I perchance mayhaps put this in the bag of holding?
Maybe.
Most excellent.
Possibly. I'm going to after harvesting. Give me a minute. After harvesting, I'm going to wipe my hands off. I'm going to extend the bag of holding and hold it open.
Just disappears inside of it.
Waka waka.
Waka waka.
Is it just one?
Just got
that
the
was
one.
really loud. It's just one. Okay.
All this is happening, Dante. You get over to, I think it was like six or seven goblins. You're rifling through their clothes. Roll an investigation check for me.
Yes. Yeah. Bear with me. I'm having internet problems. Everything's crashing.
Well, that's not good.
Cheers to that, brother. After I insert the tusk, I just want to go be nosy and see what Dante's doing.
You said an investigation check, correct?
That's right. I think the time it takes you to do the task, he's probably already completed his task.
Damn it.
Ah.
And a whole spiel.
So that would be
I'll
a
get there.
6 plus 5 is 11.
11? Okay. So as you rifle through the pockets, moving from one goblin to the next, see how much gold you find. So you find about, it's actually silver, you find 30 silver among all of them. Most of them just have a couple few. You find some old beat up, just their weapons. There's a couple daggers, scimitar, bow. They're all very low quality. You do manage to get from them to, you restock all of your arrows. So your quiver is now full. I'm guessing, Reed, you wanted to walk over and talk to Dante?
Yeah.
Okay, so as he's finishing up, you finished up and you're walking over towards him.
I'm gonna look down at the corpses and I'm like, man, I haven't seen these creatures in forever. What an enemy they are. Do you know what they're called?
Nope.
These specific variants are mind goblins.
You guys have only seen one goblin so far this entire campaign until you saw these. He was in the cells of the fighting pit. So this is the first group. Goblins that I think you've seen. Kind of keep to
But
themselves.
that's the only the short name. When I was back on the ship, they gave me the scientific name.
Which is?
Mind goblin these nuts.
Oh, Jesus. Like I didn't see that coming.
I tried to lead you away, and you went there anyway. It's quite all right.
Well, you know.
I had a purpose.
Been
This was
holding on to
step
that
one
one,
on
haven't
my.
you?
This was step one on my agenda.
Oh, been holding on to that one, huh?
Yeah.
Wow.
Tim's just gonna look at Zandy Pants and just chuckle.
Should have seen that coming.
Like, you should see these nuts coming to hit your forehead.
Oh my god.
Oh.
So as you guys finish up what you're doing, you hear a soft wail, and Angela is leaning over Henry, crying softly.
I'm gonna walk over. I'm gonna make sure my hands are clean, but I'm gonna walk over, and I'm not gonna say anything, but I'm gonna. Is she like kneeled in the grass, or is she like just standing over it?
She's kind of like Professor Grant on the Triceratops in Jurassic Park, except the horse isn't breathing,
Mhm.
so she's just kind of laid across him.
Okay.
He's on his side on the ground.
I'm gonna walk over, and I'm not gonna say anything, but I'm just gonna put a hand on her shoulder.
She kind of takes your hand. Henry was a good horse.
Sorry he got hurt.
That
Sorry
happens.
he died.
It happens.
Would you like to say goodbye?
Hmm.
The right way?
You mean the right way?
Have a burial for him.
Yes. Does anyone have a shovel?
I have a sickle.
I have a
Nerd.
dagger. I can dig at it with a
Rawr.
dagger.
Dante, you actually do have a shovel.
Oh,
You didn't put in your character sheet. I dug through it to double check, but I remember giving you a shovel specifically.
I think we tried to put it in and I was having trouble.
Bonk. Yeah, you got it after beating Izai, the red dragon, the red young dragon.
Yeah, I remember now. Okay.
I think you also got like an old key or something too.
Really need to go in and add this stuff, don't I?
Yeah, I'm just glad I remember. So, you do have a shovel, Dante.
I have a shovel.
Did I not turn the player disadvantage back on?
Well, disadvantage is there, but not advantage.
Ah, yes. So instead of the channel points for advantage, you can give a luck point, which can be used on anything. It is 500 bits. Biddies. And the luck points show up in the little banner in the bottom left. See how many they have. So, Dante does have a shovel. What happens next?
I am going to look around for a good place to lay Henry to rest.
Alright, roll a perception check.
Disregard my my reading face. It'd be a 17.
17. As you stand, you look out across the field, and there is a singular tree all by itself.
Okay. I'm going to turn to Dante and point to the tree and be like, I believe we're gonna put him to rest over there.
Over yonder.
Over yonder.
Hi ho, it's off to
I'm
dig a
gonna-
hole I go. A hole,
I'm gonna-
excuse me, hole.
Oh.
Ain't no hose in
I'm
this
gonna
field.
turn to.
Talking about.
You killed them all. Goblins.
Ah.
Okay, so
Gotcha.
Dante, you wander off towards the tree.
Yes.
Okay.
Angela, do you by chance have a tarp of any kind?
I have something.
Okay.
And she walks off to the back of her carriage, out of your line of sight. She's gone for a few minutes.
Okay.
Carriage kind of rocking as she's moving around, digging through stuff.
carriages are rocking. Don't come a knocking.
Everything always goes that way somehow.
Bonk.
She comes back and she has a large, it's not necessarily a tarp, but it is a large piece of canvas of sorts.
Okay.
It's actually purple,
I-
and you recognize it as a part of her tent that you saw back at the Windwalker camp. The big one of the panels.
So I have a question for you, Angela. The canvas or the tarp is to place Henry on so that we can pull him over. Is that okay?
Yes, I understand.
Okay. All right. I'd be like, do you mind assisting with this, or would you rather not?
Of course I'll help. She kind of looks at Xander Wolf, and he nods, too, that he'll help.
Reed?
Huh?
Would you help us?
Okay. We're bearing this horse? Yes?
Yes, but we have to put him on the canvas and pull him. to
Hold
the
on.
hole.
Hold on to that thought. This just hit me. Point me to the spot where we are burying the horse.
I'm gonna point over to Dante.
You see Dante off in the distance. Dante, as you sink the shovel into the dirt, the ground feels hard under your feet. But the shovel slides into the ground and slices through it like it's butter.
God, you're making this so easy.
I can't help it. It just comes naturally. At least I didn't talk in a quiet bedroom voice. As you
I would
don't.
like
So,
I would like
You
to
look down-
wild shape into
Before you
a
continue.
wolf and go help him dig.
okay.
To a what?
Wolf.
Oh, wolf.
Oh.
A wolf.
Wait, why didn't I think of that? Hello? I could do that too.
So, Reed, as you
It just hit me.
pad over, Dante's only been there for a couple minutes while you guys waited on Angela, and he's already halfway dug this hole. Something about the shovel. Just eating away like it's effortless. So, get over and you begin digging. Dirt is just flying as you're. You're probably actually angled the wrong way too, and you're flinging it all over Dante. It seems like something you would do. Just, and it's just trying to dig.
I got dirt in my mouth.
So within the span of
dirt in places that don't need to be.
within the span of 10 minutes, you've dug a horse-sized grave.
Whose horse is that?
Hers? We're
Not
burying it,
Angela's.
duh.
It belongs to the great big arrow in the sky.
Oh, that's bad.
I am going to kind of. So, I would know what an idea to do. Like taking the canvas and putting it under the horse. Do you want me to roll for it or not?
Yeah, roll an intelligence check for me. Or no, let's see. Roll an animal handling check. That just seems too perfect.
15.
Not bad. So yes, you managed to successfully tuck the piece of canvas. Oh, we're getting rated. Tuck the piece of canvas under the edge of the horse. What do you want to do now?
I am going to have Angela hold the canvas on one side and Sandy Pitts and I roll the horse onto the canvas.
All right, so I'll roll for Xander Wolf. So the two of you are rolling. The two of you, like Xander Wolf and Nem, are rolling Henry over? I'm guessing grabbing
Yes.
him by the legs and just kind of rolling him over onto it.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yes.
roll a strength check. I'm going to roll mine with disadvantage. Thanks, Thanks, Logan.
No.
Here we go. I rolled. What is his strength? I actually don't have any character sheets pulled up because that is the one thing I forgot. I don't think he's very strong.
Neither is Nim.
Yeah, that's a plus. That's a +0. So he rolled a 3. What did you roll for your strength
Nim rolled
check?
a 6.
So the two of you, and the horse, and Henry doesn't move. Like, you managed to pick his legs up, but as far as rolling it,
Are
just
they
kind
still
of.
digging over there?
Yes, at this point they probably are. You have a few more minutes until they're done.
Dirt's just flying.
Mr. DM, I gotta make a quick adjustment. If my camera cuts off, I apologize, but my stuff is crashing over here, sadly.
Okay. Do we need to take a quick break? So you can take care of that?
Just like a quick 2-minute break, because I lost everything on my computer. The only thing I got up is Discord right now, and it's struggling.
Okay. Yeah, we'll take a short break. We'll be right back while we fix our technical issues. Enjoy the music.
Adventure's calling, let's go. Nildorin, they're bound by fate. Heroes of the realm never hesitate. Through thick and thin, they'll always win. The Nildorin. The Nildorin. Heroes of the realm never hesitate. Through thick and thin, they'll always win. The Nildorin. Adventure's calling, let's go.
Oh.
Hmm.
Yeah, at one point we had 4 players. Man Cup. No wait, did we have 5 at one point?
He had 5.
Yeah, we had 5 at one point. But
Very briefly.
life happens. People got married, jobs, stuff like that. So some people dropped out. Dante here joined us 11 sessions ago now. Was it 31 or 30?
I think it's
31.
31, 30, something like that.
Yeah, we need one more person, and I've been thinking about it, trying to figure out what to do. But I'm gonna join the small group for now. We'll see what happens. See what happens. I know that we'll probably do a one-shot at some point in the future. That will be open. We'll post about it in our Discord, stuff like that. I have a lot of work to do to figure that out, but it's probably in the next couple months we'll do that. Just to get some more faces on here. Some more insanity. Yeah, small group with big personalities.
Yep.
No doubt. No doubt. All right, so at this point, Halfling with a gigantic ego.
Yeah.
And a temper as short as she is, if not shorter.
Waka waka.
All right. So at this point, I think that Dante and Reed have finished digging the hole.
I'm going to
Digging
call
up.
over to them and just like in a very like diaphragm squeezed voice be like, help!
Having trouble there, my friend?
I'm still pulling on the legs. Oh no.
Looks like you're trying to carry a whole
Just kinda-
horse by yourself.
Just kind of jiggling the legs,
Ooh.
like the ropes
You know,
at
if
the
you
gym.
had a horse to drag that.
I mean, we do.
Reed did let
is-
Reed did let Saffron out. Saffron's over, kind of in the darkness, nibbling on the grass, happy to not be trapped inside Reed's necklace, trinkets embrace.
So I'm gonna help.
Okay, let's go over there and give her a hand.
I'm gonna
Clap,
stand up
clap,
on my
clap.
hind legs and go, fork.
Fork.
You can use
Who's a
your.
good read?
As far as my back.
Ooh.
Oh no.
And just starts wagging tail.
All right, so do you guys make your way back over?
Oh my.
Oh my.
I mean, Bork.
Don't bark. Don't woof.
So what are you guys doing?
Oh, woof.
I guess I'm grabbing a tail and pulling.
Bork?
Shush. I can help shove the horse. Whoosh.
Reed, are you doing anything?
I'm going to, like, carefully, not, like, break skin, but get a good grip on the neck with my teeth and start, you know, helping to drag.
Power drag.
All right, so everyone make a strength check again. Xanderwolf is helping.
Ooh, what is a...
Strength?
17.
Say 15?
17.
17, okay.
Why didn't I forgot I have a giant hyena.
Oh, I added your whale in. This
I got a
week, too.
19.
Yeah, I saw that. I was very confused. Did you take wolf out?
No.
No, there it is. I forgot about the giant hyena. 13.
So a 13, a 19. Dante, what did you say?
19 as well.
Okay. Xanderwolf also rolled a 19. I think average, you guys managed to slowly, or 15, the average, yeah, you guys managed to slowly drag Henry. And it takes a minute. It rocks and roots, stumble and fall and cuss,
It's up, but
but you managed to get Henry over and into the horse-size hole.
Whose horse is that?
first it died. Who did the artwork? Okay. Once we get the horse in the grave, I will start. Are there flowers nearby?
There are a few wildflowers here and there.
Yeah, I'm gonna go pick some.
Okay.
Really quickly, and I would like
Angela.
to hand them.
You and me, baby.
Angela.
Picking wild flowers.
Angela takes them and then she kneels, takes a handful of the dirt, sprinkles it over Henry.
Mhm.
in wolf form, I'm gonna go over to Angela and like just shove my face into her hand to be like emotional support, wild shaped dog.
Emotional support wolf.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm going to take some dirt and drop it on Henry and say, as I do this, I'm going to think of the. I'm going to think of Carvix and all that he showed me in the process of healing.
hmm
And I'm going to say, rest well, my friend, and drop the dirt.
Wolf doesn't say anything, but he steps forward and also it's a handful of dirt, sprinkles it over Henry in the hole. Okay.
Dante,
Yes.
would you like to say anything?
Not really good at funeral speeches. Too
Okay.
much death in my life as it is, but bless the horse.
Bless the horse.
Blessed the horse. Moo.
Angela nods. Thank you. Thank you all. Let's get to covering him up.
All right.
It's be
I'm
one of
going
those
to
times I
help.
wish I was in wolf form, turn around and go
Begin covering Henry.
kick the.
Doesn't take nearly as long as dragging him or even digging the hole. Small mound. And Angela walks over and she finds a large stone under the tree. Puts it at his head. Lays the flowers on it. You're a good horse, Henry. Goodbye. She turns and she starts slowly walking back to her carriage.
I'm going to give her some space, but I'm going to keep pace beside her. I'm not going to say much. Just be there. Be present.
You all get back to a small camp she has built next to her carriage. She sits in her chair and she puts a teapot or kettle over the fire. Adds some. Everybody drink.
Cheers.
That includes y'all. Add some wood to the fire. Stokes it a bit. Waits a moment. She reaches into her pouch and she pulls out loose. They look like tea leaves. You're not really sure. She begins pouring cups of tea and handing them out.
I've, I've switched out of wolf form as we got back to the place. Stuff.
I feel like as she goes to hand the wolf a cup of tea, you transform. You wild shape back. Like in the process of reaching and you take it.
Kind of skeptical of taking this.
Question.
Last one I drank didn't go so well.
Is
Yes.
Angela wearing a pen?
Roll an investigation check.
$18.
Math. Math.
You look at her closely. And you don't see one.
Okay.
As each of you take cups of tea, she holds hers up to Henry.
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 You clink cups.
Clink.
she drinks hers deeply.
Blink.
As does Xanderwolf. Take it to the face.
Take it to the head.
I'm going to hold mine like I am drinking, and I'm just gonna like take a small taste of it.
Dante's gonna look at it and be
slurping
like,
that
well,
thing
we've
down.
already been on one psychedelic trip. Let's do it again. Big gulp!
Reed takes hers to the face.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like that laugh.
No. Angela sits back
You
down.
would.
Just kind of stares into the fire quietly. Xanderwolf kind of stretches out in the grass nearby. Propped up, kind of on his elbows. Watching, but not really saying much.
Can I try going to cast thaumaturgy?
Okay.
You can tell me if this works or not. I can cause flames to flicker, brighten, dim, or change color for 1 minute.
Mm-hmm.
But I kind of if this doesn't work, you can tell me no. But I kind of want to make like a little horse just running around in the flames.
Yeah, I'll say you can do that.
Okay.
She's kind of... Angela's staring at the fire, ducks her head. She smiles.
Oh,
Time passes.
whatever God. Oh, sure.
No, you go ahead. What were you gonna say?
I
I'm
lost
rocking.
it.
I'm rocking. That's usually never a good sign. It means I'm scheming.
Nim says, shall whoever's watching usher him into fields of plenty.
You hear Xanderwolf off the side say, "Well said. Well said.
Yeah.
Indubitably.
Yes.
Indubitably good chap.
Quite.
Quite.
I'm going to set my tea down to the side. I'm gonna leave it full. I did a little bit, but not much.
Just a little bit. Okay.
I remember what happened last time.
Yeah. So time passes, and it's very quiet. The crickets and the cicadas chirp. The wind blows. Field. Tossed in the grass. And Dante, Reed, and Xanderwolf. Angela seems unaffected, but your bodies begin to buzz.
Alright. We're going on a trip.
Uh-oh.
And the stars seem to drag across the sky as you look around. Xanderwolf drops back from his elbows being propped up, and it's just lying in the grass now, looking up, not really moving. His eyes are open, and he's fine. He's just laying back, looking at the sky. Dante and Reed, what are you doing?
Just exactly what we're doing.
You guys are stuck. You guys are stuck.
Reed, look at this. I can make colors and sounds with my hand.
Synesthesia.
But you can't even see colors.
I know. It all looks black and gray to me.
You actually can see colors right now, and it's amazing.
Oh,
Whoa, wait, no, I can't see colors.
It's dark, but yeah.
Look, pink.
You guys get very tired very quickly. start nodding off. Nim, you're kind of just, I assume you're just kind of sitting there watching them be like, ooh.
I would think that as she sat down, Nim probably took out her notebook and was just doodling.
As she usually does.
Go look around. And, I think I'm going to close my notebook and put it away. And I think I'm going to lean back in the grass and watch the stars. But I'm gonna try to not, I'm just gonna pay attention to what's around us, but just more like listening to what's around us.
Okay. Just being aware.
Now, what's that sound? Everybody.
So time
Nim
passes.
probably starts humming.
Yeah. Time passes, and you all actually, where you are, and you fall asleep.
Oh.
No shenanigans.
Uh-oh.
Just out in the open field. Fall asleep.
Hmm.
And you sleep through the night. Resting well. Dante and Reed, you guys sleep hard. Yep. Damn it, man. And you have vivid you have vivid dreams that you can't remember upon waking. Nothing too serious, just bright and flashing and weird. So everyone take a long rest.
Woo! Wolf. Not as hard as I am.
No paw.
Pause.
The fox paws.
Opa. Aha.
Yeah, that's what I said.
A waka waka. You guys wake. Birds are chirping, and the sun is creeping over the horizon. Kind of shake it off. Sleeping outside. Fires burn down. Angela's sitting back in her little chair. Still sleeping. How would you guys like to start your day?
Checking for the animal of the day.
First thing, alright. So, let me pull up this table.
Oh shit. Oh,
Hopefully
shit.
my computer doesn't have a heart attack, 'cause I forgot to pull this up
Crash.
before.
Crash
it's been having a time.
It.
Where is this thing? I found the document. I have so many freaking documents. Alright, so roll a
I think we're all having
D100.
technical issues tonight.
Read. It's a 10 and a D10 and a percentile die.
I rolled 100 on the D100.
You rolled 100? Baller.
So I still need. Yes, straight up.
She shall be immortal.
So a 100. I don't know if this is. Let me not kill this computer. I'll use. Over here. I may need to create this for you.
I need that screenshot. Wait.
Somebody clip
hold on.
this.
How doth one do screenshot?
Very carefully.
Windows S. Windows Shift S.
Thank you. I thought.
While we're contemplating, a man cub gaming asked, hypothetically, what would it take to convince the DM to set a custom encounter or have something in quotations happen?
You want something fucky to happen, huh?
Or an imposter? Oh no!
What would it take?
We already had an imposter.
We did
We're
already
not
have an
building.
imposter. Got cornered by a
We
green
did not
dragon.
give a fuck about
An
it.
ancient green dragon.
I met the group and pissed off a dragon by calling her a bitch.
She was leaving and you pissed her off. She was already pissed off, but then you really pissed her off.
Well, she proved his point by, getting mad at that, though.
She just couldn't handle all of this.
If the dragon sock fits, wear it.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Time out.
So I will have to
Wow.
add this to your list, Reed. But as you open the Verdant Tome, the page, the ink comes out of the page. It's a big image and words, and you see it is a dire lion.
Guess I can't turn into that yet.
Excuse me? I have a bag of holding.
And a bag
I
of cold
do.
and a bag of colding.
And a bag of holding.
I've got a jar of debt.
And guess what's inside it?
I know where you're going with
I'm
this,
never gonna be able to turn into it.
man cub. I know where you're going with this.
No, no, no. No.
The bagman cometh.
No. He's creepy.
Okay, so
Not shutting.
Reed, you spend the morning moments reading your book. Reed reads. I know.
Reed? It would be a shame if a hand grabbed you and dragged you in. Oh my.
The bagman bonketh. Yeah, it's terrifying. Reed, I'm gonna say it takes you, like when you do this, it takes about 10 minutes every day to sit and
Okay.
read the book because you're committing it to memory. You learn everything about it, its strengths, its weaknesses. So if you were to ever fight one, you know how to fight it. But also you learn how to turn into one with your wild shape if the CR is right. Pretty sure it's a CR4, so.
I just looked it up.
Yeah, I don't think it's official stuff, but I made this list a long time ago, so. Really hope you get a dinosaur one day because that would be so cool. Anyway.
Oh my god.
Pocket barbarian. So Reed is reading. Nim and Dante, what are you doing in the morning? Dante, you had really crazy dreams. They were just full of bright colors, which you usually can't see. You don't remember much about them, but there was a lot of flashing lights, bright colors, and just wild time. And as soon as you wake, all that kind of fades away.
Aw, everything went dark and gray again.
It's more just brown. Reds and greens.
Oh, great, I
and,
see
and
shit every
brown.
day.
Pretty much, yeah. I'm gonna say you're red-green
okay, Dante?
colorblind.
Be right back.
Vanderwolf is also still sleeping.
Is the fire dead?
Mostly, yes. It's embers.
I will try to rekindle it.
There's a stack of
And,
wood by the carriage.
Okay, I will get up and I will go. Is Saffron still around? Saffron's still around, right?
She's stuck close. She's been meandering around, kind of watching over you
Okay.
guys as you slept and enjoying not being in a pocket dimension and being able to just
Yeah.
constantly nibble on grass.
I am going to get up, go get some wood, and if I pass Saffron pretty closely, I would like to give her some scritches. Good morning. go back and rekindle the fire. And is there like a cooking spit with like a pot of some kind?
Yes, there is a iron, like an iron. Yes, well, just the shape of things. I can't think of the word. That's how she hung the kettle over the flames last night. So yes, there is.
I will start taking things out to get prepared to start cooking breakfast. While I'm doing that, question: how are things looking in the bag of colding?
That's a great question.
Oh no!
I've had this noted. Oh, it's called a frame. I was kind of drawing the frame of the frame, trying to think of the word frame. As you stick your arm into... I'm sorry, I'm going to have to pull your sheet up for this because there's so much shit in that thing.
I have a
Oh, I know. There's
tail.
stuff that's...
basilisk egg?
I mean, technically, it's only been... I think it's barely been a month since you've actually started your adventures, so... Stuff in here has only been in there a couple weeks. The bag of colding slows down decomposition, but even still, I mean, you put a steak in the fridge. It's not a freezer, more of a fridge. So let's see what all you have in the bag of colding. Actually,
Everything's just cooked, bro.
I've been thinking about this. Whenever you put stuff in it, we need to start dating it. Just kind of
Okay.
real world date. That way we have an idea of how long it's been in there. I was looking through it the other day thinking about this. So some of the stuff you got originally. Some of the first stuff was in the White Maw Caverns, right? So that would be Cloaker. The Winter Wolf Belt, I think, was the first thing that went in it. So it's looking... The flesh, the skin, since you never like dried it or tanned it, is looking a little green. Probably still do something with it. The cloaker hide and tail, like that's mostly cartilage. The basilisk blood and the umber hulk blood seem kind of congealed. The basilisk eggs seem fine.
Okay.
The warrior mamba tail is probably okay. It's probably starting to turn a little gray. Holy shit, there's so much stuff in here.
I'm gonna take out that warrior mamba tail and throw it out into the field.
Yeet. Okay. It barely hits the ground, and the flies have already descended on it. Just flying around it. The heart of a young red dragon. You reach in and you kind of... It's big, like it weighs about 20 pounds. So as you reach in and you kind of just... You squish. You're kind of thinking through the things, and it's one of the more recent things, but when you grab it, it squishes and it feels wrong.
Can I look into the bag?
I mean, it's kind of, I mean, it's like a bag of holding, so you reach in and what you're looking for appears, kind of thing. So looking into it, I don't know that you can really see anything.
Okay. I'm sure my sleeve's already up, but I'm gonna grab the heart and try to pull it out.
Oh, that's where I put that thing.
Oh, good morning to you too.
As you pull it out, it's still very heavy, but it's shrunk in a way, and it looks mangled. And as you free it from the bag entirely, like that's 20 pounds, you're pulling out of just organic matter. It seems to be slightly glowing. Kalima.
Is it so? Whenever I take it out, like it still looks mangled. It's just glowing.
It's kind of shrunk. It looks dried out. I mean, I can't say I've seen a heart that's sat in a fridge for 2 weeks and what that would look like, because it's not suspended in liquid or anything. It's just stuck in the fridge, like on the bottom rack. I'm not gonna ask Dante. That's gross. But it's just kind of like that's kind of how it is. Putting stuff into the bag of colding. You're just putting it in there.
It looks like a wrinkled old. Oh.
But yeah, it's kind of it's shriveled. Take a bite. Chad says, "Take a bite."
I'll do it.
I'm
Yeah.
gay.
I mean, if you want to,
Cinder
go
cap,
for it.
might as well. I've eaten a fire-ass mushroom. Why not try this?
Can I try something first?
Absolutely, you can try whatever you like. This is D&D.
I'm gonna put it down. Does it smell?
Yeah, it smells a little bit. It smells like meat that's been sitting on the bottom rack of a fridge for 2 weeks.
I want to go put it in the fire.
No.
Dante's
Or
like,
a little bit,
no!
a little bit, a little bit into the fire and see what happens.
Just a little bit? What is a little bit? There's a little bit in the fire mean.
Like,
Just the
like
tip.
holding one side and like seeing if it
Just the
reacts
tip.
to the heat at
Putting
all.
just the tip of the heart in the fire.
I am half cheeking this thing.
Half cheeking this thing. The flames
Wow.
kind of lick the side of the tip of the heart in the fire.
Ick.
Does it react at all?
Let's see if it does. No. You hold it there for a few moments and it chars a little bit. And smells like
Much for eat meat for it eat.
cooking muscle, but it's not. There's no reaction otherwise.
Turn to Dante and be like, here we go. I charted a little bit for you.
Like it better raw, but I guess I can eat it burnt to a crisp.
It's just the tip that's burnt to a
I
crisp.
like it dark.
Ooh.
Dark meat?
Tell you what, Reed, I'll split it with you. Cut it in half.
Okay. All right.
I can cut it in half. Here you go.
Bonk the whole gang. Can't confirm.
Really?
Yeah, really?
Really, really?
Really, really.
No, this is Patrick.
So who lost their cloak said what?
Woo!
So I have you know, just sidebar, I have you know I've built in counters for this, so it's counting every time someone bonks, and I'm gonna know. How many times?
Are we at 69?
Yeah.
I mean, I
A
can.
bonk is whenever the party loses their cool.
It's more just
Which
bad.
is always-
It's more bad innuendo.
Dante, but y'all are worse.
It's bad innuendo. Unfortunate innuendo. Where's my counter? There it is.
Dragon booty hole.
Hashtag dragon booty hole.
Take
We're only
watch.
at 7 bonks so far. I've only started counting this session. I know all the other ones were missed, but it's unfortunate innuendo. Okay, so Dante, you're cutting the heart in half.
Eat the heart. Wait a minute, I'm reading the chat. Eat the heart, Dante, become part dragon. Oh, part dragon booty hole.
Oh, you certainly.
You got the booty hole taken care of.
So, those of you in chat that don't know, this dragon heart came from a young red dragon. Izai the Dread. His hoard is where Dante got the shovel, among other things. Lord Dump, yes. However, Izai the Dread was killed very carefully by an arrow straight to the booty hole. Yes, straight to the booty hole. And the really just fucked up part about it is that Dante wanted that arrow back. So I got to narrate that for a little while. That was fun. That was session 32, I think. I think it's the Monodurgs is the name of it. If you want to check that out on YouTube, one of our early sessions. So there could be issues, but it was fun.
And thus began hashtag Dragon Booty Hole.
Hashtag Dragon Booty Hole.
So,
That's actually also where you haven't seen Reed's Dread Club yet, but it's a set of billy clubs, much like Daredevils, that are connected. That you can grapple things with and do stuff. It's made out of Izai's rib bone.
I like this one.
So, Dante, as you begin cutting through the heart, you're cutting through it. You start on the back edge of it, and you're cutting kind of around it. Kind of like you're cutting an apple in half. You're not just going to slice that bitch right in half. You're kind of cutting around it. But as you get more to the center, your knife hits something hard.
What the fuck?
What?
I think there's a pearl in here. There's something hard in here. Can I open it to see what it is?
As you keep sawing and cutting through, the glowing grows brighter. It's glowing bright red. And as you...
Can't tell that though.
glowing bright brown.
Oh, it looks like shit.
What are you? Oh, yeah. No, that's red. You don't know what that is, but it's red.
Oh. Okay. I'll take your word for it. You wouldn't lie to me.
Does
course
Nim
not.
see this as he's cutting through it?
Are you watching?
Yeah, I mean, I'm still holding it.
He's cutting through it as you're holding it.
Here, Nim, hold
I
this.
really should have had some dice involved with this then.
Do what?
Nim cast stone skin while we weren't looking.
I don't have that spell.
I think it's a druid spell.
So, can I
Not
reach in
fair.
and grab the shiny thing?
Does it
Yes.
look familiar?
It does look familiar to you.
I grab shiny. What is this? Does anybody know?
As you reach in, you grab a... To you it's brown, but they've told you it looks red. A red gemstone.
I am going to
About the
reach
size
into
of an
my
apple.
pocket
Okay.
and pull out my purple gem.
Whoa.
It's a different shade of brown, isn't it?
Pretty much. It's a
It
dark
looks
brown.
it looks bluish.
They call
It looks
that
bluish to him.
purple.
Am I blue?
Wait,
Am I
wait,
blue?
wait, I have to ask something. When did we decide Dante was colorblind?
A while back.
I'm pretty sure when you were fighting
Yeah.
Izai the Dread.
Okay.
So this is purple,
Okay. Take your word for it.
and yours is red.
Okay.
It's a magical. It's a. Would Nim know exactly how to explain this?
Roll an intelligence check.
Oh,
See if
fuck
you remember.
me, we have to collect gemstones now.
Play it Thanos now. It's Thanos simulator. You said intelligence?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I'm good at that. 17.
You remember the night that you were inducted into the Ordo Antiquorum, secret society. Remember them telling you a story about the purple dragon that fell over Lastland, and that they managed to recover her Korakorda. They described it as a purple gemstone of immense power. So Korakorda, because I know you guys aren't nerdy enough, somehow it's Heart of Hearts, or Heart's Heart. Is that what you're gonna say?
Yeah,
It's Dragon Heart, pretty much.
pretty much.
Pretty much.
This half BT, this half.
So that can be used as it's a very powerful magical item. It can be it was in mine was in my staff. I use it as kind of like an extension for my magic. I don't know how it would interact with yours, but
Hey, make my arrows fly straight and true.
hold on to that. Hold that thought. Is Xanderwolf still asleep?
Yes. Deeply asleep. Snoring.
I am going to.
He does not
I'm
look.
going
He does
to-
not look pretty. It's one of the rare times you've seen him not look pretty. Just
He
drooling.
may need mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. You may need to go over and take care of that.
Dude fell asleep tripping balls. Like.
Oh, never mind. He's balls deep. Never mind.
I mean, he may be okay now.
I'm going
But-
to nudge him with my foot.
Kind of like half of one eye.
What do you want?
Morning, sunshine.
Do you need something?
We have another Korakorda.
Oh. Has anything weird happened?
It's just glowing.
I haven't eaten it. I haven't licked it yet.
Don't.
Lick it.
You probably shouldn't lick it, but
I will give you 5 gold to lick it right now.
if something happens,
Last time you told me
I'm going
that I
back to
had
sleep.
fire shits for days.
if something happens,
Yeah,
wake
but
me
that
up.
can't happen twice. It's just probability, statistically, logistically impossible for that to happen twice. Okay, that is not a mushroom shape. That is a gem shape.
So Reed, roll either a persuasion or a deception check. Don't tell me which.
Why don't you just tell me that I failed it already?
No, roll.
Like, don't
tell me-
Happened.
Don't tell me which one it is. You get to pick. Deception or persuasion.
They're both terrible. I'm pretty sure.
He's about to lick the crystal that was in the heart.
7.
Maybe.
It's not happening.
Okay, Dante, roll an insight check.
I even put gold on that.
Whoop. 17.
Yeah, you're not having what she's laying down. No matter what it is.
I'm offering you gold. Gold, son. Money talks.
Talks to you?
Sorry, my little short friend. I think I'm just gonna pass on this time. I'm not licking anything strange anymore.
I want to see what happens.
As you say that, Dante, your stomach again goes.
Definite reminder not to trust you on that one. I am not doing that. No.
What's it been, a week? It's been a week since you ate that cinder cap, at least? Maybe 4 or 5 days.
Yes.
I need to really write down the timeline here, but it's probably been 4 or 5 days, and you've been wrecked once already,
This
but
fucker needs to come.
that thing is still gurgling its way through your guts.
Man, you backed up.
Talk about lighting a fire on my ass. Mm-hmm.
So I'm still holding one side of this weird heart. Did you let it go, or are you still holding it?
It's
I'm
kind of.
holding it.
I feel
grabbed
like
the
it's
gem
kind
out,
of.
but I'm holding the
I
other.
feel like it's kind of flayed open.
Yeah, we're supposed to eat it.
It's like it's. I mean, it was kind of like a
Hard.
clam, and he cut it and it flayed open, just this fleshy, gross-looking thing.
Bonk, Nim. Bonk.
And
Bonk, Nim.
the pearl, as you said, the Coracorda, the red gemstone, brown to Dante, was just sitting there.
I'm going to kind of pull it to kind of like lower down to read. I don't know if Dante's gonna let me do it though, because he has the others.
Tell me what you're doing.
I'm gonna lower it down to read. Go ahead, lick it. Lick it.
She holding it in her hand.
I'm still holding it.
Like, I'm going just to and get like part of her hand in the process.
Oh, mine was there too. Family licking, wonderful. Ugh.
Had a.
I claimed y'all. Y'all my bitches now.
I feel so special.
If
So
we
you lick,
happen to
you
know
lick
where
the
your
gemstone
property-
and you lick Nim's hand.
For all the times she's either succeeded or attempted in wiping nasty shit on me.
That has happened. Often, actually.
Has it?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about.
No, exactly.
Just default stats. Her deception is gonna win because her Riz is out the roof, even though she's an awkward book nerd. Riz is out the roof. So as you lick the gemstone and Nim's hand, and you catch a piece of the nasty heart in the process. Like as you're kind of just swiping up, you still have kind of the wolf mind going on from last night, and you're not fully awake because you don't do well. It's barely before dawn. Like the sun has just barely crept over the horizon. The rays are just beginning to shine across the grass. Actually, that reminds me, I need to. There we go. Daytime.
Oh my god, that was bright.
Flashbang. It's daytime now.
Daytime. Daytime.
Daytime. Daytime. Daytime. Daytime. So it's not this bright yet.
Nerd.
So the Coracorda, the red Coracorda, it tastes like steel, copper, and ash. And the heart, the meat of the heart tastes wrong. But Nim's hand tastes okay.
Do I enjoy it?
You probably enjoy her hand more than the other two.
Oh my.
The first one was like a strong, bitter, sharp, tangy, weird taste, the stone. Then there was the heart, which was just wrong, and sticking your tongue on the bottom rack of the fridge on some meat that's been sitting there for 2 weeks. And then there was Nim's hand. I don't know. I'm not explaining all that, but comparatively, it was better than the other two.
What do we think Nim's hand tastes like, Chet?
And they were roommates.
They were roommates.
So it goes from steel, yucky to oh my god. Getting a little warm there, Nim?
Handle.
Nim,
I have a candle right there.
you don't taste too bad.
I don't know whether to be flattered or scared.
It's actually very surprising that it doesn't taste as bad as the others, because you've handled dead horse, you've handled live horse, and you've handled rotting things in your bag of golding, so somehow that was still better. reaching into the bag.
Top sirloin? No, more like bottom round.
Waka waka. Okay, so
I'd be like,
nothing really happens there.
okay. All right. So here's the thing. I'm going to take the heart away from Dante and Reed, and I am going to take my dagger and slowly carve the heart off of the crystal or the gem.
Hey, we were gonna eat that.
I'm gonna hand a chunk of the heart to.
At this point, it's kind of already like fallen open. Like he's cut around it, and he cut around it, and then was cutting down into it, and he clinked onto it. And as he kind of reached into it, it kind of peeled open like a clam. So it's already open and kind of just this fleshy mass, kind of hanging open. I'm sorry, you can only describe.
Basically, I
So
grabbed
he
the
just
gem
kind of
and gave
plucked
you the
it.
heart,
He
so
kind
here
of
you go.
plucked it off the top, like it's just kind of sitting there in the middle of it.
I'd like to stick the chunk on my thickle, do a little salt bay action on it, and then stick it over the fire, get it a little bit charred up, and then start eating it.
Look.
Okay.
I'll turn into Senshi in a minute.
So, having discovered another Korakorda,
Hey. Why pick on Dante? What the hell did I do?
it's targeted. It's targeted.
Yeah.
What do you guys want to do? The sun is creeping up now.
I am going to let Dante have the Korakorda, and I'm gonna go start prepping mammoth meat.
Okay.
Ooh.
Do you throw anything else out from your bag of colding? You just want to generally say this, and we can talk about it off stream. Just generally, you throw out the stuff that's bad, and we can talk about it later and figure it out. Okay.
Yeah.
That's that'll get convoluted for a minute, probably. So you pull out some mammoth steaks, these 2-pound hunks of just beautiful pieces of meat. Luckily, when you stuff stuff into the bag of colding, they're on their own shelves in this refrigerator, so to speak. What are you guys doing with the remnants of the heart? Did you say that, or did I miss it?
I'm cooking a chunk on my thickle with some salt.
So you're like sprinkling
So
some.
like, yeah, just like cursed s'mores.
Okay. Roll a cooking check. Actually, roll a cooking check with disadvantage, just for fun.
What?
With disadvantage.
Disadvantage or advantage? You cut out.
Dis.
What the? Richard?
Did you call me Richard?
Yep.
Did you call me Dick? Dishonor on you. Dishonor on your cow.
Joe? Wait. Joke's on you.
You have like a
Because
plus
it's still a 21.
21. Okay. So you stand there for a couple minutes, cooking your little sliver of heart that you've salted. Meanwhile, what are you guys doing? Is Wolf still asleep?
Shiny.
You're staring at the stone. Okay.
Is it the Sorcerer's Stone?
Do you want to investigate the stone further?
Yes, please.
Roll an Arcana check. Then what are you doing?
Ooh.
I am taking out the
Mammoth meat.
mammoth meat, enough for the rest for the party.
So one of them is about 2 pounds. Well, I mean, 1 pound would probably do each of you. There's 5 of you there.
Hold on. Drops my die.
So then I will take it out and I'll start. I'm not as deft at cooking as Rita is, but since she's
standing
busy.
right there next to you. You can talk to her.
Hey Reed, can you just tell me what to do? I like to season this And cook it, please.
What do you got?
10 plus
Bam.
5, 15.
Okay. Going with your cooking, Nem, real quick.
Huh?
Going with your cooking, real quick.
Yeah. Yes.
Continue. What did Reed say?
Oh. Okay. She's like, "What you got?" And I said, "I have mammoth and spices."
That much is obvious. What kind of spices?
I got an ornate box full of spices. What do you want from me?
Various.
Fucking donkey.
It's fucking raw.
What are you? An idiot sandwich?
Put a hand here, put a hand here. What are you? An idiot sandwich.
I'm gonna open the ornate box of spices and see what kind of spices we have. I think we said we have cinnamon.
There's a lot of stuff in that ornate box of spices, so I mean, salt and pepper.
Salt, pepper.
That's really all,
cinnamon.
I mean, for a good mammoth steak, that's really all you need.
Where's the lamb sauce?
But yes, you can. There's.
Hold on, I'm trying.
Cheers. Everybody drink,
Go.
including those watching.
Cheers.
Cheers is for everyone.
Ooh. That was, that's a flavor I'm not gonna get used to. Ugh.
So you see in the mammoth steaks, and I'm assuming Reed probably has cookware. I don't know why in my head she's like Samwise Gamgee with fucking pots and pans hanging off her backpack,
She's a halfling.
her handy haversack. I'm sure that you've got like fucking big ass cast iron pan. I'm just gonna assume that. So if you want to add that to your inventory, you can, because of your cooking. Because of your cooking skill, I feel like that's one of those things you've always got on you.
I'm like Cinchi with his walk.
Yeah. I need to finish that. So
Same.
you guys do that.
Actually.
Dante, you said you rolled a 15 on your Arcana check.
Yes, sir.
So as you're staring into this brown gem in your hand, it's actually much smaller than the purple one that Nim has.
It's so little.
It's about like that. Got all of you.
Saw that.
Good. It was above my waist, so it doesn't count. It's about the size of a peach pit or a walnut, whereas Nim's is more the size of an
Grapefruit.
orange. Orange, because hers was in the top of her staff.
There's the tip.
Damn it. So the size is the first thing that you note, as you do.
Itty bitty little thing.
Though you can't see the
What can I stick it
red
in?
as clearly, you can tell that it's kind of glowing brighter and brighter. And the purple one does the same thing. It just kind of has a pulsing light to it.
Breathing. Talking to me.
You stare into it for many minutes. That's all you really gather from it. The 15.
It's a shiny one. Maybe I can learn more about it later. I'll get Nim to show me how to do this. What to play with on it. What if I rub it for good luck?
Erky.
For right now, though, I will stick it in me ranger pocket.
Dante suddenly became Irish. Okay. I accept that. Wholeheartedly.
Blame the tea. I'm sorry.
He is from Ardulain.
It's true.
Ardenane.
True.
It's true.
So at this point, the mammoth steaks have been cooking for a minute.
A hot minute. Hot.
Waka waka. So let's see. Roll a. Reed is helping you, kind of. What is? I feel like her cooking's kind of based on. Roll a wisdom check with advantage.
Oh no. Wisdom check with advantage?
Because Reed is helping. She's not actually cooking it.
17.
17, okay. Yeah, kind of survival, but more wisdom for this one. For reasons. So, you flip the steaks. Cooking good. Well, rather. And you take them off. Stack, because I mean, these things are like 2 inches thick. Just honking pieces of mammoth steak for breakfast. Reed, at this point, your little piece of heart is done. So let's start with Reed, because it probably took less time for her little piece of heart to cook than it did the steaks. What are you doing?
I'm gonna blow on it, get it to just the right temperature, and then I'm gonna eat it.
Okay.
Are you blowing on it hard or blowing on it soft?
Probably medium well. Probably medium well.
Have a medium face.
I love you guys.
Not to be of assistance.
Not full force, just.
So as you eat it, Reed, it is tough.
So you can type all that, but you can't do your character speech at the beginning.
I bonk.
What did you think I typed all that?
Did you just
Copy paste.
did you GPT that real quick?
No, I went and like, hey, Google, show me the Daenerys Targaryen quote,
Sure. Okay.
and it showed me it.
Okay. So as you're chewing on this, it is very tough and it's very stringy, and it, except for the little bit of zest you threw on it, there's not a whole lot of flavor. Yeah,
Salt trophy.
salt. And you know, you struggle, like, because you chew and you chew and you chew on it, like looking kind of like your feral self.
All day long.
Nothing looks different. You're kind of over there just like an animal chewing on meat. But as you chew it, it doesn't really break up into pieces or anything. It's just you're like chewing on this gigantic wad of gum. It doesn't get smaller. It doesn't break down. And you try to swallow it. Roll a Constitution saving throw for me.
Damn.
What I want.
Good morning, starshine. The earth says hello.
And just as soon as you started saying that, all that song just popped in my head.
13.
Yep.
13. So as you swallow it, it gets stuck. And you cannot breathe.
Canteen of water.
You cannot breathe. You cannot speak.
Canteen of water.
What's your Constitution score? Your modifier.
+2.
Okay, you have 2 minutes.
Does Nim see this?
Depends on what Reed is doing. She stops breathing as it stops in her throat. What are you
Okay.
doing?
I get my canteen of water, and I'm just gonna start just guzzling it
You try to,
into this container.
but it pours out of the edges of your mouth because this is stuck in your throat and it's blocking everything. So you cannot swallow. Cannot breathe.
Even with like the torrent of.
Nope. Are you talking about the decanter of endless water? Which setting are you using?
The
Are you gonna like fucking blast yourself with the fucking fire hose? Like,
yeah.
Hey, do that again,
Pretty
Mr.
much.
DM.
no.
Somebody clip that.
We do need to start
Oh, no.
clipping more. We have so many awesome moments. Like, please, like, you guys start clipping stuff, please. I have too many things going on to clip. Oh no.
Guys are setting.
The guys are
Back of my
setting.
throat.
Okay,
Right
read the description
right at
of read the description of the geyser setting for all of us, so we know what's happening here.
I'm gonna waterboard myself. Geyser produces 30 gallons of water that gushes forth in a geyser 30 feet long and 1 foot wide. As a bonus action, while holding the decanter, you can aim the geyser at a creature you can see within 30 feet of you. The target must succeed on a DC 13 strength saving throw or take 1d4 bludgeoning damage and fall prone. Instead of a creature, you can target an object that isn't being worn or carried and that weighs no more than 200 pounds. The object is either knocked over or pushed up to 15 feet away from you.
Are you sure you want to do this?
I guess not, since you took that tone.
I mean, I'm here for it. I'm here for it if you want to, but I have to ask.
No, not anymore. My God.
30 feet away, you're knocking somebody 20 feet over, like, just blow your ass out, like, you're not choking anymore, but you're missing everything inside you.
So hollow on the inside, literally.
I used to feel things.
Then I blew it out my ass.
There you go. So, what are you doing? I'm gonna start a timer in a second, an actual real life timer.
I'm going to act out a sigh and just point like the honk cat meme.
No, I think she's choking.
Huh? What?
She's choking.
Roll both of you roll
can't breathe.
both of you roll a perception check because you're not really paying attention to her at
I'm
this point.
I'm
Dante,
snapping
you're
my
staring-
fingers like,
Dante, you're staring at the stone, and Nim, you're concentrating on cooking the food. So,
The perception, right?
yes, see how if you're paying attention.
That's an 18.
I have to math. Hold on, I gotta get a calculator.
You have a great perception, so it's probably good.
That's why I said I had to get a calculator. 19.
Okay, so 18 and 19. You guys actually happen to look over and see that Reed is like,
I think she's choking.
I'm gonna run over and I am going to try to I don't know if Nim would know how to do this.
I'm gonna pat her on the
Really?
back.
Really quickly, is Nim trained in the Heimlich maneuver?
roll an intelligence check. You have read a lot of books.
I think Dante is.
Oh no!
You're trained in the Heimlich maneuver. That's very different.
Oh, well, you know, that could help.
In this situation, I seriously doubt it.
Mr. DM, that would be a 7.
A 7. So you grab her and you start squeezing on her, hoping it'll help. Uh, roll a strength saving, or no, a strength check. Thinking fast, I have a timer going, so my brain's like, oh my god.
20, dirty 20.
30, 20, okay. So you've forgotten exactly how to do this, but you managed to squeeze her in the stomach, and Reed, you cough this thing up. You don't cough it out, it's still in your mouth. But
Spit it out.
You can breathe again.
Get that out of your mouth. Spit it out.
Get that out of there.
Dante reaches in with an arrow in her mouth. Get it out. Get it out.
Roll a sleight of hand check, Dante.
Okay.
Why are we shoving things in my mouth now, huh?
You started it.
Are we low?
Uh-oh.
Are we low on money?
That'd be a 10.
I love making weird sounds. You said a solid 10?
Yeah, 7 plus 3, so yeah.
Solid 10. What's up? So
Solid
you managed
10.
to like really quickly. She's like, and that short moment where her mouth is open, you like bloop, pop the arrow in and scoop the meat out like it's still stuck on the end of your arrow. You were like,
Shish kebab.
and you kind of just pull it out really quick. And Reed, you're like, and you're good.
Game strong.
You were not breathing for like a minute and a half, which is pushing your limit.
I'm fine.
Are
So
you
you shake it
okay?
Sun is creeping
I
higher.
just need more seasoning.
Well, hopefully the mammoth steaks are gonna be okay. At that point, I'm gonna remember that they're cooking, and I'm gonna run over. I'm gonna check them.
You'd already pulled them off at this point. Like it was all,
Oh,
like a lot of this happened at the right time.
It looks questionable to me.
So I'm going to say at this point that everyone's breathing, everyone's good. You pull the steaks off the fire. Xanderwolf has smelled them cooking, as has Angela, and the just commotion of your bullshit around the campfire, re-choking in the nonsense, and you eat a wonderful breakfast of mammoth steak.
what's going on here? Breakfast.
Breakfast.
Breakfast. With that, let's take a short break. Let's refill our beverages, snacks, bathroom,
Roger.
stuff like that. We'll be back in 10, 11-ish minutes. There's some awesome music. You only got to hear the first song, which was part of the theme earlier, but this whole playlist, we've kind of created ourselves with AI, but it's so much fun. I want to, wherever you want, Man Cub, wherever you want. I really want to pay some like actual artists to do stuff, but right now with the tools that we have, AI is fun. When we have the funds, we will pay real artists. So we'll be right back. Enjoy the music and the images that we've put together for the slideshow so far. See you soon.
Adventure's calling, let's go. Nildorin, they're bound by fate. Heroes of the is calling, let's go.
In the heart of the forest where the shadows play, the lumbermen gather at the end of the day. With axes and swords they earn their renown. With a cheer and a shout they cut the trees down. They carve out a living where the wild things creep. When muscles of iron and hearts of steel, they face the forest, never back on their heels. Hey there, timberman, swing the axe around. Fell that mighty oak, make it hit the ground. Drink and dance till the moon goes down. Sing it loud and proud, and I cut that sumbitch down. Some bitch down.
Sailing from the shores, a group so bold the Nile true. The legends we're told with dice in hand. We set sail with glee on a quest for treasure for all to see. In the darkest depths we face our fears, battling monsters, shedding pirate tears through ancient caves. We search for the key to unlock secrets, to set our spirits free. Yo ho, yo ho, the Nildorin's chants. Together we sail on a quest so grand. Yo ho, unite we stand. For the Nildorin's tale forever will expand.
On the wing of the sacred, the Nildorin's tale forever will expand.
Adventure's calling. Oh, Nildorin, we're bound by fate. Heroes of the realm never hesitate. Through thick and thin, we'll always win. The Adventure's calling. Adventure's calling. Adventure's calling. Adventure's calling.
to the realm where the Nildorin they dwell. Read the Halfling through it, cast your spell so well. Mimiya, the sorceress, fire in her eyes, and Dante, the ranger, arrows to the skies. Read with the animal, she's got the beast mode. Mimiya spitting flames like a volcano, and Dante steady aiming, precision with every shot. Nildorin cool, we be running the plot. With Mimiya's magic and Dante's quick aim, Reed's taking the shape of beasts, it's insane. Through the dungeons and dragons we conquer it all. The Nildorin squad never taking a fall. With Mimiya's magic and Dante's quick aim, Reed's taking the shape of beasts, it's insane. Through the dungeons and dragons we conquer it all. The Nildorin squad never taking a fall. Adventures coming, let's go.
And we're back. I think the music may have looped a little bit. I think it's on a weird delay somehow. I don't know if you heard that. I could hear it, but we are back. So you guys have stuffed your faces full of some delicious mammoth meat. Breakfast steak. Breakfast.
Breakfast.
Xanderwolf and Angela have not said much. They kind of woke up, they smelled the food, heard the kerfuffle, and they kind of just started. Wait, did we just... Hey, we hit our subs goal!
Yeah.
Huzzah!
Yo!
Huzzah!
Huzzah!
Thank you, imposter.
Yay!
Holy crap, dude. Or dudette.
Thank you. Dude.
That's
Dude.
awesome.
Is that who I think it is?
I should have run ads over
Yes,
that break.
it
I'm really
is.
sorry, y'all. Like, I could have pushed off the ads that were to come. But I feel like everyone watching now is probably subbed, so you're probably good.
Oh,
Yeah.
Not
no,
everybody.
I think you
everybody.
probably just got one.
if you weren't, you probably just got one.
I don't know.
Hey.
Oh, hey, Ocean.
All right. So you guys are just gnawing. Reed's over there, just like not even using utensils, just the feral little being that she is, eating your mammoth steak. So, how many did you take out? Like 3?
They're 2 pounds each. You said 1 per person, so I took out 5.
I figured like half, like they're 2 pounds each, like
A pound per person? So 3?
probably 3-ish, and there'll be some extra.
Okay.
I mean, that's 6 pounds of meat.
We'll have some pocket mammoth for the road.
Just stick this extra half steak
Bonk.
in my pocket.
Is there like wax paper somewhere? Ask Angela. Hey, Angela.
Wax
do you
paper of all
not
things. Like, I
not
need,
wax,
I
not
need
wax
some wax paper.
but like packing paper. She's a traveler. She might have some.
She kind of just no. Reed, you may still have some wrapping paper though. Your fancy, expensive wrapping paper.
You can choose the top name
Dost
of
thou have the wrapping paper?
What do I have enough?
To wrap
Well,
to wrap a half a steak?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably. I feel like you used most of it. But you probably like roughly tore the edge off. To save just a little bit. I don't know. So yeah, I'm gonna say you have like this little kind of rough, crumpled piece, probably stuffed in your pocket. So you're like pull out this ball of this fancy wrapping paper. You kind of uncrinkle it, and it's big enough.
Why do you think I'm holding it out to you?
Oh.
Thank you. I'm gonna take it and I'm gonna wrap
Welcome.
it. And I'm going to try to neatly wrap it, make sure that all the sides are covered.
Neatly wrap it.
Neatly wrapped.
Firmly grasp it. Firmly grasp it.
You managed to roughly wrap it up so it doesn't make a mess.
Wrap it
Alright.
before you pack it.
Waka waka.
So I will, be like, unless someone wants to hold this, it's going in the pocket with the sand.
Can my pockets even fit that?
Oh wait! I'm wearing something different now! Be like, oh wait, I got it.
Oh yeah, you didn't lose this one.
Yet.
I'm putting it in my bag of clothing.
Okay. Smart. It's actually probably the smart move. You all finished eating up?
Please.
Angelus, well, would you mind if I borrowed Saffron? You can travel with me. I'm heading into the Halfling lands.
Oh.
Perhaps I can find. Won't be Henry, but I could find another horse. Saffron.
Yep.
But would you want to travel with me?
I'm gonna look to read. This is your home.
Oh, yeah. Dante, send your
Ma'am?
bird up. Look for a house with a tree near it.
A house with a tree? Any specific color? Because I don't think he's colorblind.
The bird can see all the
color.
colors.
I know.
Arrow can see everything.
Sure, I can do that. Hey, Flockety Flocky. Go up there and look for a house with a tree by it.
He kind of flaps down from. He's actually sitting on the top of the carriage. You watch over all of you all night, and like Saffron kind of kept the perimeter, and Arrow is kind of watching over. Leonardo just kind of waddled on the shoulder of your peacoat.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Leonardo.
Yes, there are so many just additional animals around that I have to take into account sometimes, and murder sometimes.
Not Arrow, no.
Arrow flaps down. There are contingencies built into that skill. He flaps down and he lands kind of on your shoulder and listens to you as you give him the command to go and look for a small house with a tree. So,
Squawk, squawk, squawk,
Tree.
squawk, squawk, squawk.
bok,
Tree.
bok, 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 bok. So
Hey,
what
I need
does
to make him a flying squirrel. Squeak, 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 squeak.
squeak squeakin', squeak squeaker? So what does, I forget what the skill is called in falconry, like the forward perception or whatever it is.
Arrow? Oh, everything's black and red. What the frick?
Everything's broken. Oh no.
Let's see. Talking about the scouting mission.
Yes.
I can send the falcon ahead to scout the environment ahead from high in the air. I give him a general direction and it flies off. It will scout for an hour and return unless I give it another command while peering through its eyes. While the falcon is on a scouting mission, I can use an action to see through its eyes and make a perception check.
Okay. So, arrow flies off.
Caw.
Caw, motherfucker, caw. I am no crow, and he just he grows smaller and smaller into the distance. To the southish. South. There's no east, est, and south. East?
Southeast.
He disappears from your sight. I mean, do you want to wait around here for an hour before you do anything? Or do you want to continue on doing other stuff? You can only roll the perception check if you're peering through his eyes. From what you just said.
I don't think they want to. So, while he's going on, Reed, do you want to wait, or do you want to just keep walking till he finds what you're looking for?
He'll only
Yeah,
scout
start
for an
packing
hour,
up.
so he'll only go 30 minutes out. And then he'll come back.
30 minutes back.
Well, we should probably start packing up everything.
Would be a good idea.
We
Everybody
can't just
wants
up
it
and
ready?
go.
Bibbidi bobbidi boo.
Expecto Patronum!
Merlin dancing on a table.
Crucio! Wait, this is the wrong world. Imperio! All three unforgivables. Rolled just in quick succession. So, you guys start packing up camp. You turn the dirt over onto the fire. Putting it out. Internet just dipped real hard for a second. And there's not a whole lot about. Angela's got her chair, but you guys didn't put up a tent. You didn't bring out your cottage. So, it's not a whole lot to clean up or put away. Within 10 minutes, you've probably packed up camp and put the harness and bridle and things onto Saffron to connect her to the carriage.
I'm going to give her some scratches.
Kind of stamps her hoof on the ground.
And tell her how pretty she is. And then I'm going to go get some plants for Leonardo.
So you grab some grass and you're just... Yeah, exactly.
Here you go.
He's
Hoggity,
got-
boggity, woggity, woggity, whack.
Yes.
Leonardo's content. Hey, cheers. I have water. I need to refill my other beverage. And so Leonardo munches while Dante hoppity boppities, and packing the other stuff away. Lord Xanderwolf
Boppity.
helped packing things, and then climbed to the roof of the carriage. Kind of sat down, crisscross applesauce, and I crossed his legs, just kind of sitting on the top of the carriage, facing towards the front. Angela has climbed up and has taken the reins and is waiting on you all to board.
I am going to go to the top. Sit next to
Is
Xanderwolf.
there enough room for all of us?
2 people can sit on the front. I mean, you can either get inside or sit on the top with Xanderwolf.
Well, there's room for us all.
Room for all of
Where's
you
the
where?
love seat?
On the front?
On the roof.
On the roof? I mean, the roof could sit a bunch of
Or
people.
is that where you're sitting?
Xanderwolf's sitting on the top of the carriage. With his kind of legs crossed. Crisscross applesauce. He's sitting on the top, kind of pensive, just looking off towards the front, over top of, over top of Saffron. He's facing forward. On the top of the carriage, it's rather large, like 4 or 5 people could sit on top. But there is a space next to Angela on the bench to
Yep.
sit.
You bitch.
Did you just call shotgun?
I sure as hell did. Dibs.
What's a shotgun?
Oh. When a man and a woman. No.
Not a shotgun wedding.
I'm glad you got that. Thank you.
Okay, give me 2 seconds.
Okay.
Talk amongst
One,
yourselves. Talk amongst yourselves live. I'll be RB.
Oh.
Nim has sat down next to Xanderwolf and has taken out the big, her not big, but her little. She got it a while back, but a broken like satchel or feed bag. That's what it is. And she's gonna start trying to sew it. So she's gonna be working on that.
Hey,
while it dries.
hey, Reed. What kind of like building is my faithful pet supposed to be looking for? Is it like a house, a cottage, a big castle? What?
Off the record, kind of like Kratos and Atreus' stack in Ragnarok, God of War Ragnarok.
Got it.
That type
Okay,
deal?
so I know what he's looking for.
It's kind of a.
Off the record,
It's kind of a
I don't know how to
cottage.
describe that.
It's kind of a cottage, yeah.
Cottage, yeah.
You weren't supposed to be listening.
I was listening the whole
Mister.
time. I left something. I left my nicotine in the other room, and I needed it. But I listened the whole time. So gotcha. You're good. But I can't remember anything you said. I listened, but I forgot. Damn it.
Haha.
So who is sitting
Close,
where
right.
as we disembark?
I'm not fifth wheeling. I'm on my Nimbus, and I just flew straight up, and I'm also looking.
Got you. So what's your altitude? How high are you? Need to-
Yeah, pretty
As
high.
high as that thing can go, 80 feet.
Were you as high as you were last night?
Waka waka.
Coming.
So last night, on a scale of 10, on a scale of solid 10, you were at about a 32.
Damn.
Nice.
I'm sitting next to a pretty lady.
So 80 feet up.
How old is she?
Old enough.
It's kind of hard to tell from 80 feet up.
I'll ask that. How old is she?
I mean, you guys still can talk to each other. Don't forget, no matter your distance, you can talk. I think it's 1,000 feet.
I'm making wind noises.
Whoosh, whoosh.
How's the weather up there, short stack?
All you hear is. So Nim, are you sitting on top of Xander Wolf?
I am.
Okay.
I don't know if you heard me, but I took out that little feed bag that
Your
I got,
feedback,
you know,
Uh huh.
and I'm trying to sew it.
Okay, so roll a sleight of hand check.
No, officer, it's hi, how are you? And not how high are you?
It's sleight of hand.
Yes,
The 21.
very nice. It's gonna take some time.
The walkie-talkie, our pens on our chest, we can press and we can talk to each other.
Would you like a lore dump real quick about that before we continue?
Lord dump, Lord dump,
Lord.
Lord
So-
dump, Lord dump, dump, dump,
Nim,
dump.
it's gonna take you probably 10 or 20 minutes to actually do this. You'll be able to
Okay.
chat while you're doing it, so you're not totally
Okay.
sucked into this. So you'll be able to communicate and do other stuff that's going on.
Okay. So I'm going to, while I'm doing this, I'll probably like stop for a second and like put my hand on the pen and ask Reed, so what can we expect out here? What are we, anything dangerous? The last time you were here?
Yes,
So excited. So excited.
she was a baker.
Baker?
Mm.
Oh, that's right. The one that tried to steal you?
Yeah. He's definitely to be watched out for.
She? Okay.
Did you not think kidnappers could be women? That's not very progressive of you.
I didn't say that. I was just making sure I heard you correctly. It's really windy.
Waka waka.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Wow.
Besides the baker, is there anything else?
I'm out here.
Wow. No duh.
Clearly there's a goblin problem.
Was that
Say
normal?
it, don't say it, don't say it.
and it breaks up.
Sorry, Reed, you're gonna have to talk a little bit better. It sounds like you're gobbling something. We can't hear you.
Yeah.
Sounds like you're gobbling the wind.
Who's wind?
Oop, apparently an ad started. I'm so
I
sorry.
hardly know her.
So sorry to those that can't hear me talking right now because you're watching an ad. I'm sorry.
It's a surprise.
I'm pretty sure with all the amazing gift subs from our amazing viewers that everyone that's probably watching is subbed at this point. Which is fucking cool. Like, love you guys. Since we have a few seconds, let's do a little quick lore dump. The walkie-talkie thing, Man Cub Gaming. The party early on in the campaign. Hell yeah, Tech. That means you subbed. Well, it says starting soon. Oh, there it goes. Now it's in progress. Ha! Sorry. So, early in the campaign, the party received pins. I'm on a timer, so I'm going to do this real quick. They were pins for the Hunters Guild, which were to identify that they were worthy to be part of it. Oh no! Someone got you a subtech. Remember, someone got it for you. 19, yeah, you definitely got it. However, Upon meeting people throughout the world of Tristria, they learned that there is a secret organization called the Ordo Antiquorum. They've met a couple different characters. Xanderwolf is part of it, as is Kleeman, which if you're newer, you haven't met him. So they told the party that the pen was actually something more. And as they were inducted into the Ordo Antiquorum, the pen shifted from the Hunter's Guild pen into the Dracoroboros. And if you have donated bits, that is the icon. I'm pretty sure. I think it's if you've donated so many bits, then you get an icon that is the Dracoroboros. It's a dragon eating its tail. At the first level of Initiate, they gained the language Celestial. After defeating the false wielder of the Verdant Tome and spending some time in the Feywild, they were upgraded to what is it? It's not Initiate, it's I forget what the word was. Apprentice in the Ordo Antiquorum. And they gained the feature with the pens that they wear. They can touch them and, like, beam me up Scotty. Touch the pen and communicate like walkie-talkies. So, there's a little lore dump. The ad is done. Everyone's back. So, talking shit from the cloud cart.
Waka waka.
And cart jerks into motion.
Whee!
It is sewing.
I see that. I really enjoy the play acting. That really adds to it. It does, and I appreciate that. Are you hitting on Angela?
No, I would never do that. I would at least ask permission first.
Would you? Would you though?
What do you want me to roll?
Roll. Use your channel points and roll a d20. I can give you the points back. I want everyone to see this. Just roll a d20.
Oh.
Tech has more luck than you do, dude.
I had disadvantage. Hold on, I got 2,000 points. I can roll again.
I mean, if you want to roll with disadvantage, I mean.
No.
It can only get lower. Yeah.
Damn, it gets worse.
11, yeah. Nice. I really like how that bot works. That's so much fun. It's so much fun. Okay, so as you kind of like, it's just getting worse, dude.
I mean, you called it.
I really hope you roll a natural one if you do it again. Bonk.
Okay.
Tech bonked you.
16! Look out now! We're going back up!
Tech bonked you though. That's like quadruple disadvantage.
Damn.
Anyway, sorry, we're having too much fun with this. I actually have a counter for all the d20s that are rolled. And at some point I'm gonna be like, hey, guess what? We've rolled like a quadrillion d20s, so if you're saving your points for something, just let me know. I can give you some free points, I think. I gotta figure that out, but I'm pretty sure I can do that. So Dante, as you try to do that, she's kind of like, just kind of slaps it away. Just.
Does Nim see this?
Vantage point. No, you can't see them.
Okay.
Oh, is this red?
I'm sure. Just kind of holding the reins. She's being very, very gentle and very cautious with Saffron, because Saffron's probably never pulled a carriage before, and she's unfamiliar with her, and she's also your horse, so she doesn't want to be rough or whatever. She's not like whoosh, she's kind of like yip yip.
Hey.
Hey guy, whoa. I need to see if I can disable that for players, but I don't know if I can. So
You need
I'll
to
take
see
it.
if you can.
I'll take
Yeah.
it.
I had to throw something in there. I had
Bound
to make it interesting.
is that bound at Nahries? Nahries. Bound at mirror.
Waka waka.
All right.
Waka waka indeed.
Waka waka indeed. That's one of my favorite phrases. Say it a lot in D&D. So, as you travel, the carriage creaks and jostles along the dirt road. The wheels roll over well-worn ruts and patches on the uneven ground. Angela holds the reins with a steady hand, guiding Saffron. As time passes, you finish sewing successfully with your sleight of hand check that you rolled earlier.
Did I have any extra like plants for Leonardo from earlier whenever I gathered them?
Knowing you, there's probably some in your pocket.
I'm going to take it out of my pocket and put it in the bag.
Okay.
And I'm going to tie it to my belt.
So Nim and Xanderwolf sit atop the carriage, watching. Do you guys talk about anything?
I'm trying to nothing. I'm trying to decide.
Okay, while you try to decide, you can think about it for a second. Reed. 80 feet off the ground, all by yourself, putt-putting on your Nimbus Cloud. I feel like you're sitting there, like you're not like flying like Goku on it with your hands out, like ready to go. You're probably sitting on it like in the lotus position, just kind of like you probably have your arms crossed and you're looking grumpy as shit, and you're just sitting on it. It's like this happy little cloud with this just angry halfling sitting on top of it. In my head, that's what I see. Is that accurate for what you're seeing?
Pretty much.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what do you think? What do you think? Yeah. So what are you thinking? What are you feeling? What are you looking at? What's going on with you up there by yourself?
Oh. Too much and everything at the same time. I'm
It's
back
very
in my
that's
homeland. I
very descriptive.
don't
Appreciate
know why
that.
I'm here.
Okay. You don't know why you're here. Do you wonder why?
Oh, of course. I had, made the effort to get away, and now I'm back where I started.
Does it cross your mind that there might be a reason?
Well, everything happens for a reason. The problem is that it takes time to figure that out.
So you're sitting there on this cloud, arms crossed, looking angry. The wind's kind of moving past. You're not moving super fast because you're keeping pace with the carriage below, right? And they're not like
I'm a little ahead.
they're not like a breakneck pace. So you're probably moving the same speed, but you're a little bit ahead, scouting out. I think I may have updated the Nimbus stuff a little bit. I don't know if you looked at the item, just to make it make more sense. You did reattune to it, right?
Yeah.
Because you
I did
gave
that,
up the Infinifru. Okay, I updated it to make a little more sense for stuff. I probably should have told you earlier. I'm sorry. You're kind of just mumbling to yourself, thinking through these things. Not necessarily talking to anyone else, but you're kind of answering your own questions as you think, like, why the fuck why the fuck did we end up here? Well, there must be a reason. And
Super fucking
Dante
reason.
and Nem, you guys know none of this, so just don't meta at all. You don't know this.
Cut my speaker off.
I mean, I could Discord deafen you for a minute, but I'm not gonna do that. Headphones off.
better idea. I'll do
Headphones
it.
off. Look out for this.
Okay.
So, you realize that yes, there's probably a reason that you're here, but you don't know why. Can't figure it out, and that rolls around in your head. I'm assuming as you continue forward. Dante, anything else? Like your moves were shut down. What else you doing sitting up there watching the ass end of a horse move forward? You just watching that ass move?
Oh.
Oh, I think he actually.
Oh, there. Okay.
I was kidding. I was totally kidding, dude. I appreciate the dedication. So
You were being serious. I did it.
we'll need to talk about this actually in the future because I think that would be a good thing for Whisperers. If you guys have seen our one of our bot things is check out and share the D&D love, check out other channels. Flying Orc does when they do whispers, it's headsets off. And then they send out a message via their Discord to put them back on so they can do whispers, so to speak, but actually the viewers get to see. And it's like, don't say anything in chat, don't spoil this. So we could actually do whispers without whispering, so everyone knows. The character knows, but the other characters don't. And I really like that. I think one of the players introduced that to their thing and another thing that they DM. I forget the details now, but that's something I love and I may steal it, and that's what D&D is. It's loving something and stealing it from fellow awesome D&Ders. I appreciate the dedication, Dante, but you didn't have to do that. We haven't talked about it yet. So you have failed at making a move at Angela. Maybe Man Cub, maybe. You are sitting on the bench next to her, watching the ass end of a horse move forward. What are you doing? It was funny because at some point you shrugged, and it's like your head kind of did this, and we thought you were still listening, but you weren't. Just watching the ass end of the horse move. What are you doing?
How much time has passed, by the way?
It's probably been 15 minutes since you left, so you're actually still moving through the field. It's still grasslands all around. Ahead of you, you see trees. You see a forest ahead of you, but it's just at the horizon coming. At this point, the sun has risen. It's maybe 9 or 10 o'clock in the morning.
Trying to think if I need to check in on the bird, see if he found anything.
Yeah, it's probably been 15 minutes at this point, so he's got another... I mean, he could go for the full hour, he just wouldn't be able to come back. It would take him an hour to come back, kind of thing. So you could let him go as far as... Ooh, excuse me. As far as you want.
Well,
But he can only...
didn't tell me how far away it was.
I don't know.
Hey, Reed.
What do you want?
I think I need to check on my bird to see if he's found what you're looking for. Could you at least tell me how far away it was, or guesstimate?
Could I make some type of check to try and figure out?
No, because you wouldn't succeed. I'm not gonna have you roll if you're not gonna succeed. That's just false promises.
Story of my life.
You've never been here. This road that you're traveling, you've never traveled, but you do know that you are in. You know the smells, the sound, just the feel of the land. You know that you are near, but you don't know exactly where you are because you've never actually been here before. Even from your vantage point, you feel like you may be near something that you know, but you've never been here before. So you would just fail if you tried to roll.
If I did a perception check to see what Arrow's seeing right now, would that mean he would have to come back, or could he keep going?
You keep going.
Okay.
Like
me do that
I
then.
think
I'll
you have
see
a
what-
couple. You have a couple or few. Like, let me look at your. You can do it how many times? 2 per long rest.
Yeah.
So yeah,
for a
if
long
he
rest.
went out a full hour, he could keep perceiving, and you could do that as many times as you wanted. I mean, granted, if you did it like back to back, he's gone like 12 feet. That's not going to change much.
Yeah.
But if you did it at 30 minutes or did it at an hour, it would take him an hour to come back before you could give him more instructions.
Okay.
It's a custom homebrew thing, so we're working through some of the details on it still. I'm excited to see what crazy shit you guys come up with it. That's kind of part of it. So yeah, if you'd like to, it's been, at this point I'm going to say it's probably been 20, time is passing, it's 20, 30 minutes. The shape of a forest in the distance in front of you is growing closer.
Go ahead and roll then, correct?
Yes. So roll a falcon.
Perception.
Roll, I think it's just a falconry check. Or through its eyes, make a perception check. So I think that use.
Either one, they're both the same.
They're both the
I can
same?
use perception or perception or falcon. They're both +6.
All right. So roll a perception check. Arrow.
Well, that didn't do no damn good. 11 total, 6 + 5.
So as your vision seems to zoom in, it it zooms in closer to this yellow horse in front of you's ass. But as it gets really close, as it gets close to it, it fades out and zooms back in, and you are far, far above the ground. You feel wings flapping. You can see from the eyes of Arrow as he's flying, looking down. And as he's well ahead of you, he's looking down on a forest. And he sees the road curve through it. And as he looks his head up, far in the distance, he sees an opening between hills far in the distance, and barely glimpses the tops of buildings and a little bit of smoke from chimneys.
Yeah. What Reed was telling me to look for. Building with trees.
Singular building in place.
Hey Reed,
Huh?
just letting you know, poor old Arrow still ain't found your one building with a tree. Yeah, give me a little
Oh.
something else to look for.
What has he found?
He sees the road, trees, a little bit of building tops with smoke coming out of it.
Is that familiar to me?
Roll an intelligence check for me, just straight.
Oh, it's a 0. 17.
Very nice. So as he roughly describes this place, with the hills kind of curving, you recognize it as probably being Robin.
What direction did you say that was?
I believe is which way he went.
Just down the road, yeah. Road you're going down.
Keep heading there, and then I'm just going to, like, put faster off.
Hey, Captain. That was interesting. She seems like she's a bit on a mission. Where's she going?
So Xanderwolf sits back a little bit, looking up at the sky, facing the direction you're going. And he kind of mumbles out loud, noting the clouds drifting. It looks like it's gonna rain.
That looks like rain. That looks like rain.
I look up. Does it look like shower? Like it might be showered? Or does it look like the clouds might get bad?
It just looks like rain. You're not really sure.
We gonna get wet.
Should we get inside the carriage?
It's not near. He's looking far off into the distance. Obviously, Arrow wouldn't have been able to see much had it been raining there. As you continue forward, the road flanked by grassy fields gradually gives way to rolling hills on either side. Tall trees. Their leaves reflect autumn, full of oranges and reds and yellows, are rustling in the breeze.
Breeze?
Reds, oranges, yellows. What's that?
Off of the plains, the shadows now dance across the ground as you continue forward down the road. The air is filled with an earthy scent, damp soil and just blooming wildflowers. Carriage moves on at this point. It's approaching noon, so several hours have passed now.
Mm-hmm.
The hills grow steeper, more rugged, with jagged rocks jutting out from the earth off to the western side of the road. Birds flit among the leaves. Throughout the day, you've settled into a comfortable rhythm. Steady clip-clop. Rock. Carriage. It's almost hypnotic. Quiet. Just watching and listening. It's peaceful. It's a welcome rest from the chaos of the last several weeks.
Mm-hmm.
Reed, you probably noticed this. Well, you probably actually lose them once they head into the forest. You can't see them anymore. So, what do? Once they've entered the forest, the trees kind of overhang the road, casting the shadows, so you can't really see them anymore from above them.
Just keep heading on to that direction.
Does Nim still see Reed?
Once you pass into the trees, you may see a brief glimpse through breaks in the branches of the glowing nimbus, but not often.
Nim's going to touch the pin and be like, Reed, are you okay?
No, I'm Reed.
You know what I mean. Don't go too far. Please.
I'll be fine.
If you're not doing it for you, do it for me, please. I can't lose
Yeah.
you too.
Yes, dear.
Continue forward, circling around this craggy hill to the western side. You hear Angela say, "Whoa! Whoa!" Saffron lip clops to a stop.
Everything okay?
Hair kind of jerks. She can't see. Dante, you can see her. She kind of jerks her chin toward the western side and says loudly so that all of you can hear. Down that way. As you look over, you can see an overgrown path. Reed, you can't hear this. It used to be a town called Ribbiton.
Ridditon?
Ribbiton. Ribbiton. Ribbit. She says, I heard long ago it was ransacked mysteriously during the night.
Nim's gonna touch the pin and say, Angela's talking about Rippiton? Do you know anything about that?
Oop. You get Grandma on string? What's up, Grandma? Why she not asleep? It's late as fuck. Sorry.
Okay.
Reed doesn't know anything about Rippiton.
Okay. You're muted.
I think you're still muted. But you don't know anything about Rippiton.
I just let static play.
You just hear a little bit of wind blowing into the not microphone.
That white noise.
The microphone.
Got a little bit of white noise.
Good night, Grandma.
Come on.
She wanted to hop on. Oh wow.
I am going to lean forward and very much like hands over the side, look down at Angela and be like, what are we doing? So a purple tiefling with long
And I lean up a little bit. You are being extra freaking creepy.
Nim's gonna cast
privacy,
thaumaturgy. Nim's gonna cast thaumaturgy to make her eyes flash and be like, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Bullshit. Creepy
Nim's
little
like
purple.
Nim's gonna like is on her belly on the top of the carriage now.
And Xander Wolf just standing at the back like, oh.
Not standing. He's crisscross applesauce.
He's still not really.
Crisscross applesauce. Sitting back like.
I don't think so.
And I just like reach up a little bit and poke you on the end of the nose. Could you like back the hell up a little bit? Thank you.
Angela didn't answer my question. Stop. Angela didn't answer my question.
Angela's kind of tied the reins off. Yay! Ooh, we got a couple NPCs.
Ooh.
Just note, you guys, I'm writing them down for later.
About to have an ad break.
Are we?
Yeah, it says one's in progress.
Oh. Well, that's just very unfortunate. Angela's tied the reins off, and she's kind of sitting there with her arms crossed, and she's kind of looking off. Ooh. Hey, here's the giveaway. I think we have enough people, so we may need to take another break, or we'll take a break near the end, and we'll announce who wins. I'm excited.
Yo.
So, Angel's
Protect
looking
the
off down this road, and it's very overgrown. There are these craggy hills on either side with plants that have kind of grown out, and there's what looks to have once been a path. Ooh, yay. She's just kind of staring at it.
Angela, what's wrong?
I just have an odd feeling. Give me a second. She kind of sits and she closes her eyes. She looks down. She kind of hums and she tilts her head. For a solid minute, she kind of sits there just... let's fucking stay. She opens her
I'm
eyes.
gonna look over at Xanderwolf.
He's not crawled up to the edge like you, but he's kind of watching you awkwardly. Angela opens her eyes and... she looks up through the trees. I think Reed needs to be here.
Reed?
Yes, I think there's a reason.
I'm going to touch my pen and be like, Reed, we need you to come down.
Why?
Because.
We need you to look at something.
I mean, technically we are all looking at something, and I'm slowly puttering down.
I'm about to do something stupid. Come here and look at it.
So you're breathing.
Exactly. Come here and look at it.
Come watch me breathe.
Fine.
See, that's how you take care of that.
I just... I put down.
Hold my L.
Hold my quiver and watch this. On second thought, you lose things. Better not give it to you.
Be careful before I make sure you lose something yourself. I'm gonna sit back up and I'm gonna look over at Xanderwolf.
She kind of looks back and shrugs his shoulders. You can't really hear what transpired between the three of you.
I thought he had a... Oh. Like,
Kind of like you kind of have your own frequency. Like if you want to broadcast that shit, I have to think through this actually.
Angela thinks that, Reed needs to be here, and we're trying to get Reed to come back. So I'm about to hop down. Nim's gonna climb to the edge, and if there's a ladder, climb down the ladder and kind of look around, stretch her legs a
Hero
little bit.
landing.
There's a ladder in the rear.
Go ahead, Reed. Go ahead, Reed. I'll let you have this one.
So as you stand up awkwardly from the edge, you turn and walk towards the back, kind of stepping around Xanderwolf, and turning, crawl down the ladder to the ground, and walk around the carriage to the front. Oh, Jesus, man.
I got it.
So Reed,
Don't
what
worry.
are you doing after hearing this and by yourself? You're all by
I'm
yourself.
floating down.
You're floating down. Okay. You're gonna make
Arms crossed, scowling.
scaling, just typical Reed isms. And you make your way through branches and near the ground.
Well, I'm here.
You're puttering about where you're sitting. Your head is puttering about head height with Nim, so you're talking face to face. She is standing next to the front of the carriage, where Angela is sitting, who is probably 4 feet above you, looking down. Kind of. It's a British carriage, so
Nim?
she's driving from the right side.
Nim is going to watch Angela as Reed comes down.
Angela just kind of watches, just the pop, as she comes down. She doesn't really say anything.
Nim's gonna hold out a hand and be like, Riverton? Leaves?
I'll look down the overgrown path.
The what?
Got a full Vanna White going on. Same, that too.
What did you say, Reed?
I'll look down the overgrown, down straight the overgrown path, seeing if it sparks anything.
As you look down it, it kind of zooms in your vision as you look at it. As you're looking further than it is. And you feel an odd connection. But you don't understand. I feel like it makes you want to know more.
I'll glance down at Nim, and back up toward the carriage, and then back to Nim, making solid eye contact. Straight down the path. Full speed.
Full speed. 80 feet. Per 6 seconds. Just
Do I know if the carriage could go down the path?
It's far too narrow. You can tell that just by looking without any dice.
Oh,
Oh.
brother, I'm at the bottom.
Brother. Brother.
I'm going to look to Angela and ask, want to stay here with your carriage?
Yes, I think I will stay with the carriage. She kind of looks up. Xanderwolf. She waits a moment and you hear him move and you actually see the larger top of him. So he kind of stands up and walks forward and kind of leans. Yes? Would you care to stay with me? With the goblins last night? Would be grateful for your company. And kind of just look down. Will you lot be okay without me if I stay here with Angela?
We'll call you.
Yeah.
Okay. I will stay here and make sure that our mode of transportation remains safe.
Keep yourself safe.
Yep. Nim's gonna walk over to Saffron and like hug her neck and scratch it and say, "Take care of them," and start walking down the path.
You know that we will.
Who's a good pony?
I'm sorry, she's a horse.
Me.
You leave Saffron alone.
There once
Nim's
was
gonna start walking down
an amazing pony. I'm so sad he's gone. He was so cool. There was so much I had going on for him.
Odious.
Odious was so cool. You sensed so much magic from him and you didn't know why. Anyway,
Maybe we'll see him again.
maybe. So, Dante, are you going to join? I guess Reed has already blasted off, just
Blasting off again.
and Nim has this conversation with Angela and Xanderwolf, and then turns and also follows after Reed. You're still sitting on the bench.
I'm still sitting up there next to Angela, and I look at both of them and go, well, they can't take care of themselves by themselves, so I might as well go help them. They're going to get into trouble without me.
So you hop off and you walk around Saffron. Do you say or do anything as you walk around Saffron before you head to the path off the other way?
Take good care of them.
As you walk past, you kind of scritch, and she's like, and you walk past, following down the path.
Did that to the horse, not Angela.
Oh, yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I was describing. I hope. Angela's like,
I'm brave. I'm brave, but not that brave. Who's the good Angela?
motherfucker, lightning bolt.
Power of Zeus.
So
Nim has picked up her pace to she's trying to stay back far enough so that Dante can find her, but trying to keep up with Reed as well. She's doing like the weird half jog.
awkward nerd
Still on
jog.
the Nimbus? Reed's still on the Nimbus?
Yeah, she's moving. She's moving fast.
Flying.
Dang
How
it.
do you think I moved 80 feet?
I should have tied a rope to an arrow and shot it to the back of Nimbus. Whoa!
Zzz. Nimbus. Click, 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 click,
I
click,
caught
click.
me running.
So let's do this. Let's do this in a kind of order. Since Reed is so far ahead on the Nimbus, then we'll do Reed, then we'll do Nim, and then we'll do Dante catching up. So
The ass in.
yeah, catching up. So Reed, as
She
you're
get for being
flying,
a booty hole a joke.
as you're flying through this kind of, they're hills, but they're almost cavernous in a way, as they're very sheer where you're flying through, and this path, very overgrown. You're kind of puttering over the plants growing out of the ground, and you just smell the weeds of it all, I guess. It's moist and it's earthy and it's fresh. Sorry, I say the word moist and it's just like everyone's in the fucking gutter. It's like one word. What one word could you use to just ruin a sentence? And it's moist. So as you're moving,
I mean, Reed's in the front, but she heard it first. So she
Reed, as you're like putting through this air is blowing past you, and it's very earthy and it just seems uninhabited in a way. Just the scent of it all, it's very natural. It's plants and decay and just dirt, flowers. You don't smell much. You're not really paying. Ow, shit! You're not really paying much attention as the trees overhead are blowing past. Yes, bonk me. And the plants beneath are blowing past. But as you're putting forward through this, you make the curve around hills, and you come into what looks to have once been a town. And I mean, what do you do at this point? You know that I feel like you know that your
Is-
friends are following. What do you do?
Is there any building that I feel like a familiar connection to?
Roll a perception check.
Three. 12.
12. As you look around, you see that as the hills have kind of broken in a way, you went through this valley, and it's kind of broken away around you. The hills grow up either side, higher, with trees, and there are vines just growing everywhere. You see along the edges of this valley before you, up along the hillsides, that there are houses built within. Some kind of built out into it. But all of them are just very old, very dilapidated. As if a half a century, at least, ish. You're not really sure how much time has passed without investigating more closely. It's been a long time. This town has just been crumbling into ruin. And I feel like you kind of stop to do this, and you're sitting there and you're just on the Nimbus, just kind of sitting, looking around at all of this, taking it all in. Ahead of you, you see there's a stream that kind of comes through this town. Yeah. And there's a bridge that over time also has kind of fallen into decay. It's in the distance and you can't really see it very clearly, but there are buildings further on. They're also falling in disrepair. In those brief moments that you stopped to perceive, take this in, Nim is caught up. And as you're running through this valley, since you were on the ground, it's narrow and it's very overgrown as you're pushing your way through all of these just overgrown plants. And as you kind of burst forth from these plants, before you, you see that there is the remnants of a town. I need you to roll a perception check now. You see Reed in front of you, kind of puttering at head height, looking around, taking this in.
That's a solid 10.
Well, 10. From what you know, from what you've read, from what you understand, the buildings look to be of Halfling design, and Reed, you probably recognize this too. Just the charming round doors. The windows cracked and broken. Like nature has just started to reclaim this place. Just vines and moss creeping over everything. Grass sprouting everywhere. As you stop, you're probably 10 feet behind Reed. You have but just a moment to do anything.
Is there a way that I could try to tell how long it's been abandoned?
From where you're standing, probably not. It would take closer investigation, which would require a little more movement, which for this you don't have time to do.
I will... I am going to have... Im's going to, just in case, draw her dagger. And use Bastion of Law for 3 points for herself.
Okay, do you want to go and roll those points?
It's not rolled until it's expended. The ward is represented by a number of d8s equal to the number of sorcery points spent to create it. When the warded creature takes damage, it can expend a number of those dice. Roll them and then reduce the damage taken by. So it's just whenever she takes damage. She just feeling a little uneasy.
Logan, what are you doing? Logan, what are you doing? I'm sorry. Hang on a second. Like, Logan, you're amazing.
Aww.
Like, holy shit.
Hey.
I'm so glad the bot. I'm so glad the bot worked. Like, it said it twice back to back. Like, Logan Creed is a champion. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. Thank you. Like, thank you. You're amazing. I have written, sorry, just real quick sidebar. Logan, I've written down your NPC name. There's actually been another. Just gotten one as well. We're waiting for civilization, and you guys better be ready for, is it Flannel Ticklebottom and Lucifer Morningstar. Like, you're about to meet some fucked up halflings. I'm so excited. You guys are great, thank you. So actually I think we're one follower away from our goal too, so tell your friends real quick. I think our goal was 120 and we're at 119. Like, that's just random looking over there. Like, okay. So you've drawn your dagger.
Breathe.
Constitution saving throw. That's an 11. I'm good. Okay. So
With disadvantage, you still have disadvantage.
do you want to use it on that? You're the one that spent your points on it. You want to waste your disadvantage on that? I'll roll it publicly.
No.
I'm sorry, if I suffocate, then we can't continue.
Not everyone.
It's like, the DM died. We'll see you next week. Hopefully he's not dead completely.
Not with that attitude.
Yeah, you can't choke me out. Fuck you. Do it harder.
Alright, I'm out.
Bonk everyone. The end.
Whoa.
Okay, real quick. So
Don't
Nim,
book talk.
50 Shades of Truistria.
Alright, guys.
okay, so Nim, you pulled your dagger out. Logan,
Yes.
look what you did. Thank you, but look what you did. Thank you, but listen. Look. We digress.
Bonk Logan.
We digress into bonkness. Harder, daddy. Yes. It's not daddy. It's daddy.
Daddy.
My safe word is more. Anyway, you drew your dagger. What else did you said you were doing more?
I did Bastion of Law.
Bastion of Law. Okay, so you don't have to roll that before shit happens.
No, you roll it whenever you take damage.
Okay.
You roll it.
Got you. Okay.
So you take damage, you roll the dice, and it reduces that damage by how much you
Gotcha,
roll the
okay.
dice.
The clockwork thing. There's so much with it. It's interesting, and I need to learn more about it. I'm failing as a DM. I'm so sorry. It's very interesting.
it's okay.
And I'm excited learning about it. It's a very different thing. Okay, cool. So you cast that with 3 points, you said?
Yes, 3. I have 3, and I drew some little. I don't know if you can see it, but I drew some little boxes.
I got some too. Got my notes over here. Cool. I remembered 3. That was great.
3.
Okay. At this point, as you stop and take all this in, Dante catches up. With his constitution and strength, like, what is your constitution and your strength?
Strength is
0.
11. Yeah, 0. Yeah.
Oh, it's 11, and then your constitution. Okay, so you're kind of half-winded. You got a stitch in your side. I mean, you kept up with Nim, so I mean, really, I just. Love you, chat. But But go on. You catch up. and you're good.
I need a minute. Too fat. What's going on?
I don't like
You
that
left me
resonance.
way the frick back there.
Look. Nim's just gonna gesture out to what's around them. And
Oh.
she is going to step forward and kind of look around. Hmm.
Yay. I like doing it this way. I get to be descriptive. There haven't been maps so far. I'm describing stuff. It's fun.
I'm
Nim
gonna
would
start
like to
putting
try to-
around and trying to figure out if she feels a particular connection to a specific building. Like it's strikes a little aha moment.
Opika, we found it.
Okay, give me just a second. Because believe it or not, I do have a map.
Back. Map.
Delicioso.
Weirdo.
So, Reed, I'm going to just have you as your token. We'll just assume that you were on the Nimbus. I'm not going to switch. I'm not going to switch your token to the Nimbus for now. So you were on the Nimbus. I assume you're floating 5 feet off the ground because you're roughly head height. Movement speed is 80, I believe.
Yeah.
And with, you know what? Why am I even doing this? You can probably see everything because it's not lucky. Let me just double check all this. Do all of you have your maps pulled up? There you go.
Yes.
All right, give it a refresh because I just started it. Pulled out the fucking maps. What's up?
Yes, the kind that go clickety clackety.
Hold on to your
And,
butts because here we go. You know what? I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna roll a d20 just because I feel like it, and I want everyone to see it. I'm really liking my new toys that I built into stuff and things. A 4, yay! Oh, yay! So I think we need one more follower, you guys. Tell your friends real quick. We need one more follower. We'll hit our goal for tonight. That's fucking amazing. I have a disadvantage. Just so everyone knows, I need to add the DM disadvantage to our counter banner that's going on with the character stats over there. I'm really excited about that. They took a lot of work. If you're not subscribed, I'm sorry. There's an ad in 30 seconds. Just hold on to your butts. Hopefully it doesn't get too crazy. Actually, before you guys start to explore Rippeton, do you want to take a short break?
Yes.
Does that sound good to everyone? Chat? Cool? Snacks and breaks, we'll BRB. Tell your friends real quick. We need one more follower. If we get 10 people in the chat to just throw an emoji, that'd be great.
10 of you.
10 of you. We'll all throw it in. Let's go. BRB.
Adventure's coming, let's go. Nildorin, they're bound by fate. Heroes of the realm never hesitate. Through thick and thin, they'll always win. is calling, let's go.
In the heart of the forest where the shadows play, the lumbermen gather at the end of the day. With axes and swords they earn their renown. With a cheer and a shout they cut the trees down. They carve out a living where the wild things creep. When muscles of iron and hearts of steel, they face the forest, never back on their heels. Hey there, timberman, swing that axe around. Fell that mighty oak, make it hit the ground. Drink and dance till the moon goes down. Sing it loud and proud, and I cut that sumbitch down. Some bitch down.
Sailing from the shores, a group so bold the Nile true. Legends we're told with dice in hand. We set sail with glee on a quest for treasure for all to see. In the darkest depths we face our fears, battling monsters, shedding pirate tears through ancient caves. We search for the key to unlock secrets, to set our spirits free. Yo ho, yo ho, the Nildorin chants. Together we sail on a quest so grand. Yo ho, unite we stand. For the Nildorin tale forever will expand.
On the wing of the sacred, the Nildorin's tale forever will expand.
Adventure's calling. Oh, Nildorin, we're bound by fate. Heroes of the realm never hesitate. The shadows, I wander.
Answer the realm where the Nildorin they dwell. Read the Halfling through it, cast your spell so well. Mimia, the sorceress, fire in her eyes, and Dante, the ranger, arrows to the skies. We put the animal, she's got the beast mode. Mimia spitting flames like a volcano, and Dante steady aiming, precision with every shot. Nildorin cool, we be running the plot. With Mimia's magic and Dante's quick aim. Reed's taking the shape of beasts, it's insane. Through the dungeons and dragons we conquer it all. The Nildorin squad never taking a fall.
Adventure's coming, let's go.
Waiting. Okay. There's a delay with my music. I don't know if it's a delay for y'all. Curious to watch it back and see. Okay, so the party has just ventured into. I think the burbs have stopped. Let's go with some straight music here. Me should have done this. Should have done this during the break, guys. I'm so sorry. Like, thank you for being patient with me. Let's get some maps going on here. So, as you can see from the visual in the background, it's a very dilapidated Halfling town. See, here's the map. A little bit. I'm hoping the map doesn't just totally bog everything down. Yeah, it looks like it's trying to. Things get too glitchy, guys, just let us know in the chat, and we'll do what we can't to fix it. Yeah, same. So. Three of you are pretty much together at this point, and you can move your tokens around the map. Looking around this just dilapidated, overgrown town, there's the path itself is overgrown. Buildings are covered in vines and moss, and most of them are leaning one way or the other as they're just trying their best to fall around. With this, what do you guys want to do? I'll let you guys drive.
I'm gonna potter through, and I'm gonna feel out for a.
Is that just my audio, or is that for everyone? Question. Was her audio weird for everyone else, or was it just for me?
I think it was just for you.
Okay, cool.
Just
That's
for
fine.
you.
If it's good for everyone else, I don't care if it's shitty for me. Go ahead. You want to peel out and do what now?
I'm feeling for a building that I feel like drawn to.
You're looking for connection. Okay.
Yeah.
That's interesting. Okay. Roll a perception check. Just straight. I know you've already rolled one from here, but now that your friends have gathered near, you kind of know more what you're looking for.
16.
16, okay. As you're scanning around, you look at the I guess the way the camera is. Off to the... Here, I can actually do this. This side over here. As you look over in that direction, the hills kind of creep up in almost steps higher and higher. Top of the hill there are trees, but among the hills and built into them, the classically halfling circular doors are buildings, both in and out and among, and just kind of blended into the hillside almost, that with the way it's overgrown, it's almost hard to tell if they're even there. As you're looking, you look that way up the hillside, you don't really feel the connection that you're looking for. And you look to the other side, and it's the same kind of thing. It's this just a hillside step. It's growing upwards, higher and higher. The hill itself probably a couple 100 feet in the air. The trees on the top even higher than that, with the dwellings, buildings, sorts built into it, crumbling. As you catch up, Dante, I'm going to say that you're probably closer to and up with them at this point. Go ahead and move your token for you. Catch up and you're breathing hard and not feeling well with the jog.
Jim is gonna cross in front of them and walk over to this building over here.
Two more.
And
Go ahead.
go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
No, you go ahead. What are you doing? What are you doing? I'll explain stuff once you tell me what you're doing.
Kind of like I tried to do earlier. If I can, I would like to try to see if I can discern about how long this has been abandoned.
Okay. As you move closer to the building, you see around it, kind of wrecked upon the ground, broken, are chairs and tables, and random things, barrels. Just wreckage everywhere, as if things were ripped from inside the building and thrown upon the ground. Roll a perception check. Actually, no. You're looking specifically to see like how long it's been, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Roll an investigation check then.
Well,
12. Okay. So as you're looking, kind of patting the wood and investigating, it's rotted. It's not been... I'm going to assume that in your studies, because Nim has read so many fucking books and is such a fucking nerd, she's read about so many things, and that explains her intelligence when it comes to things. And with a check like that, she understands the basic decay of things. And looking at it, it can't have been... It's just less than maybe 50 years. 40 years, max, that these things have been decaying. But with things strewn about, it's obvious that something came through this town and just threw things everywhere, looking for something, destroying everything.
I'm gonna turn to Reed and Dante and say, from what I can tell, it seems maybe 40 years old, maybe 50, closer to 40 though. It seems like they were looking for something. Based on what Angela said, it seems like it was ransacked. What could they have been looking for in a halfling town?
Is that the building I'm looking for?
No. It was within your perception range, and you've not perceived anything that means anything.
I'm
Clicks.
gonna move. That's the wrong computer. I'm gonna move past the bridge.
Okay, wait. How far? Hang on a second. How far was that you moved? Just to be clear, you were over here, and okay, so that's. I'm gonna say you can probably move as far as about right here. This will work. Did that ping work?
We saw your click.
Sorta.
Okay. So let me just use the other thing. Oh, there we go. About you can move about right there. About as far as you can move for now. Paid to lead, not to read.
Reed?
Before Dante moves up closer to them, he's actually going to think about it for a second and say, land in town, looks like it's been ransacked. He's going to grab his necklace and say, I probably need to be in my wolf form. Listen for just in case.
Awesome. So are you going to shift into?
Yes.
Okay. Let me switch.
Big black bad Dante.
Fuck yeah. Have I switched your fucking? I don't know if I've switched your token yet.
Uh-oh.
Man
So I have to scroll
Club
through all the
and
reads because
Adventures
she's a
Anonymous.
fucking druid. Where? Okay, I'm just gonna have to go with this one for right now. For you, Dante.
Mr. DM.
Yes.
Man Club and Adventures Anonymous are both asking if there is a battle map.
Oh shit. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, y'all. There we go. Now you can see. You guys are the best. Thank you for telling me. There it is. There it is.
Oh.
Huzzah!
Huzzah!
Yes, yes.
Huzzah!
It wasn't technical difficulties, it was DM difficulties. Thank you for pointing it out. Like, you guys, that's why I love that you're here. You can be like, hey, I need to see the thing that you're talking about and I can't see it. Just fucking... You get inspiration? Yes, you get inspiration. You can...
User error. Playing on the DM. He's learning.
So your inspiration is... Like, who pointed it out first? Let's pause for a second. I'm sorry. There's this...
It was Man Club.
Man
and
Club.
Then right after Adventures.
Okay. Next time I roll a d20, you get to roll the d20 for me. I will tell you when. And you can use your channel points to roll the d20. Is that cool? Give me a yeah, if that's cool. All right. Waiting on the yeah, but we'll continue on until we see that. So, now that you guys can see that... Sorry, I have so many screens. I've got 4 screens around me. Bet.
He's like,
nice.
bet, I got a new dice tower.
All right. Where were we? Dante had Dante was like, I don't know about this, and grasped his locket and shifted into his wolf form.
As I'm walking towards them, I'm gonna be like listening and smelling to see if I hear or smell anything.
Okay, roll a perception check with your wolf form.
Perception would be wisdom, correct?
Whoops. So I'd use it with the wolf plus, right?
Yes. So if you go to your extras, and then go to Dante wolf form, roll a d20 and add 2. Wait, perception add 6. I'm sorry.
At 6, yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Well, that was a nat 20 plus 6. would be
Yeah.
26.
26.
Cool.
Okay, 26 for perception. So the wolf has proficiency in perception with hearing and smell, correct?
Yes. Keen hearing and smell. Advantage on wisdom perception checks that rely on hearing and smell.
Okay, we got people asking how you turn into a wolf. So look at our YouTube and look at Dante's side quest. It will explain a little bit, I think. I think it's only like an hour and a half long. Look into that and
Yeah.
you can see what's going on there. I think it's on the YouTube. If it's not, I will make sure that it's there.
I
So
think
20.
I also have. Well,
Yeah. Okay. So 26. I think my computer stopped tripping. So all of your audio has been clipping really hard in my ears. As long as you guys watching aren't hearing that, I don't really care. I'm not going to do anything about it. But I think it's calmed down. So with a 26, because I play nat 20s as not successes not definite success unless it's combat. Raw. Cool. Thank you, AA. I want to be a part of that AA. Anyway. So, as you're sniffing, moving forward, you're listening. Your wolfy ears are swiveling on your head, listening to the breeze in the trees at the top of the hills, and just the earthiness of everything. You can almost hear the plants growing. And you're smelling, and it just smells like dirt and natural earth. You don't smell anything out of the ordinary. As you approach the stream that seems to run through the center of town, you begin smelling the water, which smells clean. Fresh. So I think at this point, we're not really moving in initiative order. I'm kind of moving between each of you, seeing what you would like to do. At this point, Reed, you were in the lead. You were the first one here. What would you like to do?
I'm still searching for that feeling.
Searching for that feeling. Okay. So, we're not necessarily moving by initiative or combat order, but I'm going to say that you could probably move on the Nimbus at 80 feet in any direction, roughly. Measure it out and let me know what you want to do, and I will talk us through it. I'm going to run a quick short ad just to push everything back while we're here. It's 30 seconds, but go ahead. What do you got? Disappeared off the map. I have to switch to my other map. There's so many maps. Okay, so
I went out 80 feet.
okay, I'm gonna move. You move. I'm gonna move you a little bit here. You putter
Okay.
forward over the bridge And you stop about right here. I think that will work for what's going on. The edge of the map that on the screen. Roll another perception check.
That's a dirty, filthy 20.
Dirty, filthy, double solid 10. As you look around, you kind of notice that this looks like the remnants of a market. There are stalls that are overturned and covered just in a blanket of green plants. Broken crates and barrels lie scattered. The contents long gone. To your right, to the bottom of the map, you notice a mostly collapsed building that might have once been a just bustling tavern. Is now kind of a rotting pile leaning to the side, waiting to fall to earth. In the center of this big open space, it looks as if vines have overgrown something that's fallen over. And you notice there is a toad that's hopping in circles. I'm gonna end this right here. I'm gonna let the others. You take all of this in and you kind of stop and you think about it. Dante, skip to you.
Okay.
You watch Reed putter forward over the stream that passes through this town. You're still sniffing, nose in the air, ears swiveling, on guard, curious, suspecting fuckery. Because fuckery is always afoot, especially with the ambiance. What would you like to do?
Ooh. Keep slowly moving forward.
Right. As you slowly stalk forward, listening, sniffing, you see Reed stop. You see your attention focus on something. At this point, you reach the edge of the bridge, which looks rickety, rotten, unkempt. Do you want to try to cross it?
Yes.
Yes, okay. So carefully you step across, placing your paws, very large paws, carefully on planks. You step across. Moving slowly, deliberately. Take your time. You manage to cross the bridge without issue. Make it to the other side. With that, I'm gonna jump to Nim. Watching your friend in wolf form walk past you, sniffing, ears swiveling, hackles raised, ready for any kind of alarm. You also see your other friend puttering on a cloud, looking down questioningly like, the fuck is this shit? At the ground. What are you gonna do?
I am going to step up bridge.
Mhm.
I would like to cast Detect Magic. So in a 30-foot radius around me, I can sense magic in this way. You can use your action to see a faint aura around any visible creature or object in the area that bears magic, and you learn at School of Magic, if any. And I am just looking around.
As you press out your magical field, expands 15 feet every direction. You're sensing and you're feeling, looking for anything magical. The only bright ping of light that you see in your field is Dante. His wolfen form. You see him kind of flinch and feel it and look back at you like,
And I,
how long does that last? Does it stay with you as you move?
It's concentration, yes,
Okay.
and it's up to 10 minutes.
10
It
minutes?
can penetrate most barriers, but it is blocked by 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, a thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood and dirt.
Is it restricted to a single point?
No.
So it's on you. As you move, you can do that for the next 10 minutes. Cool.
Yes.
Good to know. So,
And
what else would you like to do?
if I can, I would like to carefully, very definitely cross the bridge and stand next to Dante. And that's all I'm gonna do. I'm still sensing, just trying to do that if I can.
Absolutely. So
Okay.
you grasp the rickety railing on the bridge and you take a step. And having kind of watched Dante pad across it in his large wolf form, this wolf looks dinky. I need to fix your token, dude. I'm pretty sure your wolf is large. This one is medium. So you take the steps that he took, carefully stepping on the boards. And the board creaks really hard, and you quickly step to the next one. And you make your way across to the other side safely.
I am now
Real quick,
waiting
Mr.
on.
DM, I have a question for you.
What you got?
I was gonna say in the chat, have you been able to allow like links to be put in the chat?
By whom?
Me.
As a mod, yes, you can put links in the chat.
Okay. I was trying to do 2 things at one time. I found the YouTube video for those who are asking about Dante.
Oh yeah,
stuff.
yeah, definitely. Just post that shit, dude. As a mod, you can do whatever you'd like.
I just didn't want to do something out of the scope of my work.
No, like we talked about trying to delete some shit, some fucked up shit Reed said once, and we're just like, oh, mods can't delete mods, and I was too busy and I couldn't do it. It was like, oh fuck. I remember 2001. Post those links. Fuck yeah. Post those links. What's up? Okay.
man.
Okay. Like, I'm gonna skim over that real quick. We got an ad starting soon. I'm sorry, guys, but here we go. So,
Hey, Dante got huge.
yes, I love this traction because I fixed that shit. Like, what's up? I'm a good DM, I think. So,
You're an amazing DM. Don't ever doubt yourself.
I started as a DM, not a player, and that's the problem. Anyway, so now that you all are in this square, ooh, I'm excited for the clips. I love some good clips. Sorry, distracted. As you now are all in this kind of market square, and you look around and see that just the overgrown hills around you kind of motioning and moving. I mean, I'm imagine with me, that it kind of curves around as the hills grow up and the buildings are built into it and above it as they continue going up, and they're very halfling in design. And Reed is puttering above this, what looks to be a mound of vines. This music is beautiful. I love it. Watching something closely. You're close enough now that you can probably see something moving around on the ground, but you're not really sure what. So, Reed. Friends have drawn closer. You've been watching and trying to understand in these few moments that it's taken them to get closer. What are you doing?
I'm going to get closer to this toad, and I'm going to use speak to animals.
Oh shit. Love it. I really, really love it when I don't expect what the fuck is gonna happen with y'all. Beautiful. You're beautiful for that. So, really quick, I'm gonna play real quick. Cheers.
Okay.
Drink your water, drink your beverage, whatever it may be near you. Whether you are watching or playing or DMing, hey, that's me. It doesn't matter who you are. The cheers channel points are for everyone. So buckle up, buckaroos. It's for all of us. Makes it more fun.
Man Club said lick it.
Tech said whiskey it is. The music dies down to nothing. It's beautiful. It's almost like I planned this. Okay. So, read. Air is not a beverage. You could drink water. Even I have water on hand. You should have water on hand always, Man Club. Work on that.
Hydration.
So, your speak with animals read. Is it different now?
No, that's communion with nature.
Okay. So you're casting a level, was this level 2, level 3? What is it 1? Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry. I'm trying to learn all of you guys amazing spells. And you as a druid can switch them daily. So it's like, okay. So, as you're puttering above the ground, looking down, there's this toad that, on closer inspection at this point, it seems to be hopping in circles. The base of this just massive vines that are growing in the center of this square. You notice it's missing a leg, one of its rear legs. And as you release the spell, it hops onto this mass. What do you say to it?
Any particular reason to be hopping in a circle today?
And he kind of looks over at you, like he whips his head. Let me move this map so everyone can see. What you guys have moved through so far. Perfect, right. About there. Yeah, you guys can see, cool. He whips his head over at you. You know, that's pretty fucking rude. Ribbit. You guys just hear ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. You don't hear any of what he's actually saying. Reed can hear this.
I'm just kind of like licking my lips, like, lunch.
I'm going to scruff the toad.
Can't you see, motherfucker? I've got a missing leg over here.
I'm gonna scruff the toad, and I'm gonna be like, it's pretty fucking rude to just pop off.
You say you're gonna
like
try to
that.
you're gonna try to grapple him? Like you're gonna go up and try to grab him?
All in the comics like will scruff.
Okay,
You
so
can
right now,
scruff a toad.
right now you're probably 5 feet away from him as this is happening. So you need to move closer to him. You have to be next to him in order to grapple him. So you've cast spell. I'm kind of rolling this like combat a little bit, but it's not really. There's only so much you can do within a amount of time. So as you move closer, you've cast the spell, you move closer to him.
I can't grapple.
You can probably try, but I don't know that it will succeed within the amount of time before the next thing happens.
Well, then I'll just say my piece. I just look at it like, I literally just appeared. It's pretty rude to pop off at the mouth to someone who's bigger than you. And I have more legs than you. So again, what is the deal with hopping around in a little circle?
Well, fucker. Now flicks his tongue out and his throat kind of. I'd have hoped you were smart enough. I'm hopping in a circle because I'm missing a leg, you fuck. And then he hops to the north. He hops to the south. Disappears in a cloud of silver mist.
Oh? What?
What?
Dante just kind of looks over at Nim and just kind of like tilts his head, kind of like giving her the wolf version of what the fuck.
It's like Home Improvement. Dun dun dun. Exactly. Oh yeah, I got you. Got you right here in my brain. Yeah.
You said he hopped to the north, then the south?
And disappeared in a cloud of mist. Silver mist. So, Reed, is there any other you have a little thing you can do? Any other little thing you want to
What do
do?
you mean?
Comment, thought,
No,
phrase? Okay.
he's gone. He can air.
Do you want to react
He
to that?
hopped out of here.
You want to react
And I'll be like, well,
at the
that
silver
was
mist?
fucking useless.
Okay, so let's move to Nim now. What'd you like to do?
Did I sense anything with my sense detect magic?
Let's see, within range.
Did her Nim senses start tingling?
Did her Nim sense tingle? You sensed a tiny bit of magic coming from the frog, but more than anything, something rang in the back of your mind, and you struggled to try to remember. Roll an intelligence check.
Oh,
Real quick.
oh.
Real quick. Blue or purple?
Ooh, chat, it's up to
Purple.
you.
Blue or purple?
Chat, blue, purple. Purple.
It's purple.
Roll
Wait,
both.
Dante can't answer. He's colorblind.
Brown.
The shit one.
So for you, it'd be blue or blue.
Blue.
Sorry, it's really hard to think in colorblind. Like, I have to think about, okay, you can't see these colors, but you can't see those. How would those blend? Because my color, like, part of my job used to be color theory and color science, and like, I know that shit. It's in my brain really hard. Little sidebar about me, but I know a lot about colors and how that shit works. So if I get into that, I'm really sorry. Like, I'll go down a fucking hole about some colors. So.
And Cub, you hit that on a nail on the head. Naughty wackus bokus.
That intelligence check was a 17.
17. Okay. So as you sensed, as you stepped across the bridge and you hear Reed like, and the frog is like talking back to her, and you have no idea what the fuck's going on. Like, you don't understand what's happening. You see this frog hop a little bit, and then hop one way, then hop another way, and then just disappear. And with your detect magic, you sense an inkling of magic from it, and a bell in the back of your mind tings, and you're like, I know this. And it takes you a half a moment, but you think back about it, and you're like, Angela. Because she's just there. The first thing that pops in your mind, Angela. Then you think back to when you said goodbye to her, the White Walker camp. The weird shit that she says. What she said to you when she said goodbye. She said, look out for the frog, the toad that jumps north, south, disappears in a cloud of silver mist, because there's likely some treasure to be found. And that clicks in your brain. From so long ago, so many things have happened, and just because she's near and you've talked to her recently, it all comes together.
I'm guessing them's probably gonna like mumble like, watch out for the frog that jumps north, then south, then disappears in a cloud of silver mist. There's treasure near. There's something here. You can tell me whether I can or not, because I made a check. Is it possible that I could go up to where Reed is floating and take a look?
So far, for the sake of, we're doing kind of turn-based, but it's not combat. You can still move, yeah.
Okay.
Dante, you can also move at this point. If you have anything that you hear or sniff or smell, if you'd like to, you can move.
Yeah.
I would.
Since my description took a minute, you have Dante. You have the opportunity to move and do whatever you'd like to do, real quick, and then we'll jump back to them and then read.
Reason I grab the token.
Oh shit! Yeah, I think I changed some shit on that. I'm so sorry. It thinks it's an enemy. Let me fix that for you. Settings. There you go. You can move it now.
Okay.
For this, it's just kind of where you want to move. Don't move beyond kind of what you think, but just within reason, kind of thing.
Yeah.
So you kind of.
I'm staying to Nim's left, just walking beside her,
So
like
you
smelling and hearing.
You pad up. Your ears are kind of swiveling, listening for anything out of the ordinary. Sniffing. One thing you do smell is that. You do smell that rain is coming, and a cloud passes over, and a soft rain begins to fall.
I'm gonna kind of like brush my head up against
It darkens.
Him, so. Or point the paw up.
Carefully. Carefully.
Carefully at an angle, pointing that. No, he's smart. He takes his ear. Damn.
Very not German. Swivels his ear in direction of, hey, it's gonna rain.
Was so not going for that.
Nim,
Just ha ha.
Nim's gonna pat Dante on the head and nod. Maybe a little scratch.
Okay, maybe I should have just said like take my tail and like bend it and go pointing up. There you go. Did you give a scratch to Dante?
Just
He
little
looked like a
scratches.
wolf, but I ain't a dog.
Right behind the ear.
Although that's the good spot.
Start kicking your back legs, scratching yourself.
That's good.
Okay. So
The heavy pet
with Dante's quick little, he kind of gives you a half a second. He gives you a few seconds warning, and then it begins to start raining. Softly. It's not like a heavy rain. It's very soft, kind of pitter patter. Get at her,
Let's
LNC.
get at her.
Yes. So let's read. What are you doing? Have you, okay, at this point, let me stop for a second. At this point, have any of you guys communicated anything? Dante, you've tried to communicate in your wolf form what you could with your... Hey.
Wishing tail.
Yes. I love some Letterkenny fans. What's up? With some swishy tail and some non-Nazi ear flips. Nim, have you...
I recited what Angela told us. Like
Okay.
I recited it out loud, like almost like thinking out loud.
Okay, Dante,
I
this
wasn't
has
being
this
quiet about it.
Dante, this has no effect on you because you have no knowledge of this. You weren't there. Read. Roll an intelligence check. I need to roll more dice. I haven't rolled very many dice tonight. Is that a nat 20? What's your modifier?
Yeah.
What's your modifier? 0? Baller, dirty 20.
Solid 20.
Dirty solid double.
20.
Dirty solid double solid 10. I love it. Okay. So, as Nim is mumbling these things, you actually remember. You remember this too because you were there saying goodbye to Angela at the White Walker, Windwalker camp. My brain, it's always the wrong kind. It's
I thought he was gonna say at the Y.
at the Y, like at the gym. No, when you left the Windwalker camp, you remember saying goodbye to Angela, and you also remember this weird. I say that, but I mean more like prophecy. Odd story that she told about the toad that hops one way, then another, and then disappears. Remember it vaguely. And you kind of turn it. I feel like you kind of turn and you look at her as she says it and moves closer to you.
I'm gonna start searching where he was hopping then.
Okay, so you put down a little bit closer to the viney. It always sounds bad. Why does it sound bad when I describe things? You float down closer to this viney mass.
I don't know if I can, but I would like to. That I help her search.
I think I'm going to leave this to individual searches at this point.
Okay, that's fine.
So each of you can kind of look on your own. Let me make sure this is in frame for everyone. So Reed, as you kind of putt closer to the ground, Chess says, "Put your hands on your hips." No, do I have to hop 3 times? Side to my left, side to my right. Okay. Reed, as you put down closer, thunder crackles across the sky. The rain is heavier.
That scared the shit out of me, I'm not gonna lie.
The fucking ambiance sometimes is just so beautiful to me, and I love it. You look more closely at the base of this structure that is covered in vines. Roll an investigation check for me.
Moment.
Heard something. Investigating.
Investigate. Investigate.
Look,
7.
Did I set that DC? Okay, yes, I set it pretty low. Okay. Look at my numbers. All right. This should down. Okay. As you put her down closer to the ground, the bottom of the Nimbus is almost like on the ground at this point. So you're still sitting in your kind of angry state on the ground. Legs crossed, arms crossed, scowling. As you put her down, and the Nimbus kind of is almost just scraping the ground. I guess however a cloud can scrape the ground, that's what's happening. As you're looking closely, you kind of reach out and you pull the vines away. And it looks that what they've grown over and are covering is a statue. The 7, you can't tell what it is, but it's a statue that has fallen. It's been knocked over. Nim, what are you doing?
Do I see her pull the vines away?
Yes, you do.
Okay. Can I see any kind of text? Anything that looks familiar? Anything that stands out to me as she does this?
From where you were standing, no. If you were to move more closer to her, perhaps.
I will move closer to her. I
So,
would try to.
roll an investigation check for me, Nim.
$16.
16, that's pretty good. Okay. So as she pulls the vines away, you kind of move closer, peering around her. Because, I mean, sitting down, she's not very tall. On the cloud scraping the ground, she's not very tall. So you kind of walk around and you peer. Look. And you see what she probably doesn't notice because she's distracted by the rain or by the just discomfort that Rita's feeling right now. She wants to understand, but she can't. She's looking for something that matters, but she can't find it. She's confused with her feelings and can't see there. So she pulls the vines aside. You look and you see that there's a placard that was once at the bottom of the statue that's still intact. You can't see what's written on it. It's covered in moss. But you can see that there's something there. Dante.
Hmm?
What would you like to do?
Probably work. Move, mouse, move. Probably kind of like sniff around the area. Go.
Roll a perception check for me with your wolf form. Your ears swivel and you sniff.
I also think he gets advantage on smells.
Does he get advantage?
Mm-hmm. Like
Yeah.
keen smell or something.
Keen smell, yeah. Keen hearing and smell.
Keen hearing.
Should have given you advantage
So-
earlier, but I didn't.
That's all right. I didn't need it earlier.
It's fine. It's just.
It was a 26 earlier, so yeah.
Go ahead and roll it again. Let's see what you got.
7 plus 6 this time, so that's 13.
13. Did you roll it twice? Take the higher?
No, I can though.
That's advantage.
Yep,
Roll it
that
again.
was 13, so yeah, we'll stick with the first one because this one was 3 plus 6.
Okay. So with advantage, where are you trying to move? Move your token a little bit as you walk around, sniffing and listening. So as you kind of move around the mound of vines, listening and sniffing, looking for something. You kind of circle the whole thing, as dogs do, as wolves do. Ears swiveling, nose just trying to sniff through the dampness of the rain. And you see that there's a tent that's in this clearing, and there's a campfire that's long been burnt out.
I go sniffing the tent.
You've already kind of moved, like you already kind of showed us how
Okay.
you're moving. But walking around the clearing, you sniff and you see that there's this tent. You look at it kind of for a half a second, thinking about it, and it looks beat up. Like someone came here looking for something more recently than the rest of the town has been wrecked. And the campfire, the ashes seem more fresh, not like yesterday or the week before, but older, just with the smells and the sounds as you move around. You sense a presence, but you don't understand it. You can't smell it and you can't hear it. You don't know what it is, but you feel something and you don't like it. Your hackles kind of raise a little bit. Reed. Seeing Nim. Focus. The base of the statue.
I'm gonna take my sickle and cut away the moss, scrape, whatever.
Okay. So as you
And
scrape
then
away,
read the plaque.
as you scrape away the moss, it takes you a moment. You scrape it away. As you scrape the majority of it away, I feel like you brush your hand across it and begin kind of cleaning it, trying to see what it says. You see that there are names written across it in Halfling. As you clear it away more closely, it becomes clear enough that you read it. Read.
Read.
Yes.
Great. Sorry.
As you brush your hands across it a couple times, kind of sit back and you look at it. You read it, and it says, Lesson and Lyra Mossfoot, King and Queen of all halflings.
Oh. God. Reed's just at a loss for words. Sitting there, trying to act stuff.
Nim.
Mm-hmm. What does it say, Reed?
It's my parents.
Your parents.
Yo, that was perfect. Holy shit.
Someone clip that. It's beautiful. I love it. My brain's exploded.
I looked and I saw DM's face do exactly the same thing I did. Like, whoa.
I need to change my shorts.
I'm sorry, I did not mean
Someone
to
clip
break
it,
the moment.
clip it.
I apologize, but that was
No, that was-
fucking cool.
Clipped it. Oh my god.
That
Holy shit.
Are you crying?
A little bit.
Dude, that was awesome.
Your parents.
Uh-huh. I'm fucking royalty. Was. My parents were king and queen of all halflings.
I'm gonna lean in. And be like,
And don't you
Dante hears this
start.
and kind of like bows down a little bit on his front paws.
Reed, you don't know this place?
I think it's home.
Wait. Did
I do say a lot of shit.
what about your mentor?
We didn't talk about my parents much or what happened, and I was too young to remember.
Okay.
He had to be some fucking royal advisor or some shit.
Let's search around some more and see what we can find. Okay.
You said there's treasure somewhere?
I don't know if there is, but if my memory serves me correctly, Angela warned of something with a toad that jumps one way, then another, and it disappears.
Well, there was clearly a toad just here.
So there's something nearby. Just be careful. I still have movement, right?
Dante. From the corner of your eye, you see crate lift off the ground, seemingly of its own accord. And it is hurled at you. I still have disadvantage. Does a 9 hit. So this crate subtly kind of floats off the ground, and in your wolf form, turn your head notice it. Just to kind of point it out, like this over here. Did you see that? Where I pointed?
Yes, I did.
Cool. Thanks, sure. Kind of just turn your head and you notice it just kind of lift off the ground. And then just, it flies towards you.
Ooh.
And in your wolf reflexes, you kind of step to the side as it just clatters across the ground.
Matrix.
Clicking the wrong thing. Here we go.
Man Cub said that he rolled a 17. Or they rolled a 17.
Yeah, you definitely dodged that. As the crate clatters across the ground behind all of you, like it's flung this way and clatters and just across the ground behind you. You all look. What do you do?
I'd turn and face the direction that it came from and start growling and baring my teeth at it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's so scary, Jesus.
Yeah.
My billy club's out.
Ooh, the 17 was
That's my ass.
17 was a roll for me.
You told them that they could roll for you next.
But I was rolling for disadvantage and I rolled lower than that. Is that okay? I mean, I think I rolled like a 4. We can save it. We'll save it for the next one. Okay. What do you guys do?
I still have still have my dagger out, and I'm going to hold magic missile until I see something like an enemy of some kind, and I'm just scanning.
You're looking for something. Gotcha. Okay. So, Dante's reacted. Nim has reacted. Reed, you can react. And then I'm gonna need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh. I'm gonna pull my billy clubs out
Okay.
and I'm going to hold. I'm going to hold Call Lightning at level 4 until something shows up.
Something
that
shows
wants
up.
to kill us.
Daddy.
So how long can you hold a spell? Like hold an action. That's
Holding an action is until the next turn or
the next
until the trigger
turn.
happens.
till the trigger happens. So the next turn or trigger. I mean, the next
The
turn.
trigger is something appears.
Something
The
appears.
killing, the one that
If something doesn't
that wants to
appear,
kill us.
something doesn't appear, then your spell slot is gone. Right? Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, yes. Okay. Sorry for the ad. You can hear me if you're watching an ad. So,
Love it.
I blast.
another barrel. Another crate, I'm sorry. Eldritch be thy blast. Another crate. You guys are swiveling your heads, watching around you. Another crate lifts off the ground. Slowly. It's hurled at Reed. Man Club. Roll a d20 for me.
Main cub.
Man Cub. Sorry. Man Club. Cub. Sorry. Had an extra L in there.
Ooh, bad DM.
Oh, we got viewers playing the bad guys. I'm so excited. Man Cub, what you got? What you got? You got enough points to play it?
Mad Cub.
Cracomancy.
Man Cub has left the chat. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. They're here.
Motherfucking nat 20. Did you roll with your channel points or did you roll it in person? Come on now. You gotta roll in the chat, dog. We gotta be able to see what those numbers are.
I don't know. That's pretty hype.
No, motherfucking nat 20. I mean, I'm down with it. I kind of want to see what you roll in chat. Okay. The thunder rumbles overhead. This crate rises and turns. The rain's pattering off the top of it. You roll a solid 10. That's a nat 20 in our universe. Sorry, Logan, that's not how it works. Gotta use those channel points. Not anymore. So as the crate rises and kind of spins in the air, the rain pattering off the top of it, spins in a circle, slowly rotating. It's hurled at Reed. Just directly at Reed. I'm gonna draw some lines. Reed, what's your DC?
It hits. It's a nat 20.
That's fair. It's a critical hit. So, so the barrel comes spinning. You try so hard. They're trying so hard to cast spells. It spins through the air, the rain pattering off, but it crashes into you, breaking around you, dealing 25 points of bludgeoning damage. It's a critical hit. So now I need everyone to roll initiative. Dante, you can move 10 feet before everything happens, but go ahead and give me your initiative scores, or your rolls.
I got 15.
15?
I would use Dante's initiative plus, correct?
I think because of your tome, you would, yes.
$17, 13, and 4. 17.
17, 13, 4. I don't know what that number is.
So 13 plus 4 is 17.
Okay, got you. Reed?
15.
Did 15? Nim?
Yeah.
3.
3?
I rolled a natural 1.
Oof. Guess what? One of the enemies rolled a solid 10 plus their initiative.
One of them?
Well, one of them, but it could be multiples of them. Alright, start combat. Dante, you can move 10 feet.
I'm gonna move 10 feet to the one that blasted me over here. See if I see anything.
Okay. You move that way. Top of the round. Top of round 1 is Dante. In wolf form? What'd you like to do? So far, you've not seen any enemies. Let me just clarify that. You've not seen anything. You've not heard anything, and you can't smell anything. It smells weird. Everything smells weird here, but you don't know what you're looking at.
What can you do then?
Oh, I need to move this so everyone can see you. Moved off the map, dog. Off the map, dog. Waka waka. I make jokes unintentionally. That's what you gonna do. You don't have a lot you can do in your wolf form yet. Bonk.
Not at the moment.
Bonk me, thank you. I appreciate that. Love you guys.
Let's see. Figure this out. 10, 15. Let's see here. I'm curious. He goes how far? 15? Okay. I'm actually going to move back towards the bridge a little bit.
Okay. What's your movement as a wolf?
50.
50? Okay. You have 50 feet of movement. You can still do an action. I don't think in your wolf form you have a bonus action, but you move over, turn, looking around, ear swiveling, not knowing where it came from or what it was, and you retreat a bit back towards the creek. Say. So all you got?
I do have a bonus action though, just for it. It can be if I decide to revert back to Dante's bonus action.
That's true.
But as for now, I'm gonna sit right where I'm at until we figure out what the heck's throwing stuff at us. Wolfie's got teeth. He won't bite.
Yes, he do. All right, that's all you got.
Yep.
Read. Just you.
Boy, sit.
You don't see the danger.
So is it gone, or do I just need to release, just let it start flying?
You can pick a place and let it start flying and hope it hits something, but you don't see an enemy. You don't see the enemy anywhere.
Let me do some math. That's the wrong one. 60 feet radius. That's the wrong computer. Oh, that's a big fucking circle. You locked drawing.
I did.
I haven't even done anything the past 3 sessions.
I've seen too many penises.
What have you been looking at during
Okay.
sessions?
I don't know what you're drawing on the maps.
So it's like 60 feet radius, so it's a big fucking circle.
So a radius 60 feet, yes. 60 feet in any direction from you.
I'm putting the point like right here. And you locked pinging.
Did I lock pinging? I need to unlock that because that's useful as fuck. Settings, ping. Okay,
DM
where you
taking
ping?
everything away from us.
I didn't mean to. Sorry, I was playing with shit.
We
Ping,
got-
ping,
We can look at the pic.
ping where? All right, so guys, now this is actually a great spot to throw some luck at them so they can use it wherever they need it. Okay, so you're gonna pull some lighting down from the sky, right there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We have viewers trying to cast spells now. Okay, you have healing word that you can cast with 10 points. Yeah, bruh. Thank you. And also you have luck points that you can cast cast with biddies. Or you can put me at disadvantage. Okay, so as you pull the lightning from the sky, it crashes into the ground. Loud and fucking bright as shit. And Dante's like, because it's really fucking close to him. Is there a radius on that? Like when it crashes down? Is it like just 5 foot radius or is there more?
Yeah, Dante's out of range.
Okay, cool. So it crashes down into the ground and nothing happens. What's your action? You have movement, bonus action. What you got?
Bonus action, I'm going to rage.
Reed, you heal for 9 points. Thank chat.
Smaller.
From the ethereal, your haunting words echo through your mind. Feel your body heal for 9 points.
Oh. I got nervous.
No, it's just chat. It's just chat healing. No, don't sweat it. I'm so glad. Like that's fucking 34. Yeah, it's a fucking 3rd level healing word with no bonuses, just straight 3d4. Better
Be
nothing.
back in a minute. Yeah.
Okay. So you're healed for 9 points. What are you gonna do now? Sorry, I kind of cut you off because chat was like, Halfling Rage. As you're being healed, you like hear these words echoing in your ears. Healed, motherfucker. And you're like, okay. And you're like, and your tiny 3-foot form, your muscles bulge and the veins are just bursting around your body as you're just ready to fuck some shit up. You don't know where, but you're gonna fuck it up. So that's your action and your bonus action. What else you got? You can move.
Fly 10 feet up in the air, just straight up.
I forgot you're still sitting on the fucking cloud. Just, okay, I gotta write this shit down because this shit gets complicated. I gotta start doing like fucking geometry and shit when you're flying in the air. So you were 30 feet straight up where you are.
A squared plus B squared equals C squared.
Yes. I love some good geometry. Read 30 feet up. Noted. All right. Next up. Okay, I'm gonna do some drawing here. So this crate's already been destroyed. Oh god. This computer is just like sorry. This crate, if I can get it to work correctly, is gone. This crate is also gone. So this barrel, I think it's behind the title on the map. For all of you, this barrel up there floats into the air. It's flung. Nim? Alright chat, do I have disadvantage or anything? Boo, I can't use my points. 10 points. It's kind of fun looking. Okay, I don't have any disadvantage, so I'm just gonna roll this. Fucking straight roll. As the as the barrel, this broken, just rotting barrel, floats up into the air. It's an 8. Does that hit them?
Does not hit.
As it's flung through the air, you kind of duck to the side as it falls apart as it flies through the air. Just so dilapidated and broken that it can't even hold its integrity. As it flies through the air, so it doesn't, pieces fall to the ground past you. All right. So, it's so much fun. This chair, broken and spindly, barely holding itself together, floats up in the air, much like the things that have floated up before. It's hurled at Dante. Does a 10 hit your wolf form?
No.
This chair is just, it floats up, spins in the air for a moment. It's flung at you, and it's flung with such force it kind of falls to pieces. They fall to pieces, they scatter out and around. They fly past you, crashing along the ground, not even hitting you. Running out of ammunition, motherfuckers.
Dare
Oh
you.
my goodness.
How dare you?
Biddies!
Look at it.
Biddies?
Got some salty biddies.
Ooh, salty biddies. 400 more for some luck. Are you giving some luck to? All right.
Oh my, all the crates.
Luke, back your ass up, man. Damn. Sit.
So as the storm has kind of slowly passed into the small valley that you're in, it's gotten darker. The sunlight, there are barely any beams passing through the clouds.
Break out my magic wand and cast Revelio.
Revelio every 5 minutes.
Yo,
Seconds.
Revelio.
I'm sorry, it's seconds, not minutes. It's seconds. That's how we play this game, right?
Yeah.
Out of the hillside. You see something fly out. And right up to Reed.
Hey man, cub.
Sorry, I'm doing some intense thinking and math. Thank you for watching. You're awesome. It's been a joy to have you. As the creature flies out from inside. This is the building that Reed looked at that she thought would probably have once been just a bustling tavern. This creature flies out. This billowing, tattered cloak, covered in a hood, flies up. It reaches out and it grabs her on the shoulder
Oh my.
Does an 18 hit read?
Just hits.
Just hits. You suffer.
Ooh.
Do I roll dice? I want to roll dice. Yeah, I want to roll dice, you guys. Like, you guys been rolling dice all night. I want to roll some damage dice. I'm gonna roll some dice. Yeah, I'm gonna roll so many dice. 1, 2. Okay. Roll it near my mic. Clackety clackety, motherfuckers! Rolling math rocks.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
What?
How many dice is that?
I'm sorry, I love you. You're gonna die. No, I'm kidding. It's okay. It's not that many.
It's only 10. Creed, you're gonna go night night.
Train.
You suffer.
Probably magical too, so I'm stoked.
24 points of necrotic damage.
Hold up.
I also need you to make it.
Got-
Also need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Wait, you're raging, right? Doesn't help with necrotic.
Yeah. Yes, it does.
Luck for Reed. Luck, you got some.
That's what I was-
Reed, you got some luck.
That's what I was trying to get your attention for.
Sorry, I was rolling all kinds of dice.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Hey, so I can do a thing. Hey, look at me do a thing. I'm gonna do a thing. Watch. I'm gonna bump. Wait, where's my thing? Add Reed luck. Oop, she has 1. Look at that. I clicked a button. Clickety clackety, roll me attackety. Man cub, that's awesome. Thank you.
I'm gonna go ahead and
Gift and subs, thank you.
use
Like,
that.
that's awesome. You're a champion.
Use that luck.
Okay, so you get to roll it again.
That one was worse.
Adventure Anonymous says also is Reed's 30 feet up. Does that help?
Oh shit
No,
balls.
it
Oh no,
probably makes
it
it
can
worse.
it actually can fly. It flew to you, wherever you were.
I rolled an 11 and a 9.
All right, let's see what happens.
I'm fucking dead.
So you took that damage. What was it? 27 points of necrotic damage. Your hit points are reduced equal to the damage taken. It lasts until you take a long rest, or if you die.
Am I dead?
No.
If
Your
I'm reduced?
your hit points are reduced by 27 points. So your max hit points. If you're healed, you cannot be healed by this. So your max hit points are what right now? 93?
Yeah.
So they are reduced by 27 until you take a long rest.
Okay.
You also take the damage that you took from this.
I already added that.
Okay. So what are your max hit points now?
I'm doing math. One moment.
I'm having you do the math for me. Sorry, it's
66.
gotten late and we're still playing. I'm so sorry. I should have warned you. You guys still good to go on? Okay.
I don't know about that one.
You guys good? Dante, you good?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Hanging on. I got 66
Okay.
hit points. Max.
Don't answer all at once.
Yeah, 5 hours is a marathon. Ooh.
Are we at 5 hours? How long are we at?
Yeah,
we
we're
are
at 5 hours.
We are at 5 hours and 12 minutes. With breaks, though. Okay, so. Nim. We can finish after the first round if you want, and we can leave it hanging until next week.
I'm gonna leave it up to the other two. party members. I don't care.
We can leave it mid-combat
Okay,
and come
yeah.
back next week. Like, I'd have notes. I'm totally fine with it. Logan, I got you
Read,
for your
read
next
Dante.
NPC.
Good. Leave it up to our chat. What do they think?
Oh, can we do a poll?
Yeah.
We'll be able to.
Let me see if I can get this shit to work.
Have them put emojis in there, like if they're tribes, like put the solid 10 D&D logo for us to stay.
Now, there's a way to do this shit sucks. Where's my stuff and things? Text like, yeah, go. Where do I do the thing with the stuff and the things? I need my internet to work. Come on, computer, you can do it. New window. Oh. Dun dun. Okay. Stream manager. Want to run a thing. Here we go. Oh. Ready to poll. Here we go, guys.
While we're doing this, I'm gonna run real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Is Reed cooked? Love it. Did you create that or did he?
I created it.
You created what?
Oh,
You created a poll?
I created
created a
prediction.
prediction.
Oh.
He created
It's
a
got like 2
prediction.
minutes
I
on it.
win and LOL bye.
Duration, we're gonna give you 3 minutes. I'm gonna start a poll in the chat. We're gonna leave this up to you. Do we carry on or do we wait until next week? So, at the bottom of round 1, Nim, what have you got?
I would like to know if I could use Dispel Magic on a magic effect within 120 feet of invisibility.
I'm sorry, what are you trying to do again? You're trying to dispel magic on what now?
Okay, so it says choose one. Oh my god, these pop-ups. Choose one creature, object, or magical effect within range. Any spell of 3rd level or lower on the target ends. For each spell 4th level or higher on the target, make an ability check with their spell casting ability. The DC equals 10 plus the spell's level. And I have 120 feet.
So you're trying to make stuff not invisible?
Yes.
Okay, I need to look at what you're talking about here, because this is dispel magic, huh?
Uh-huh. At
Yeah.
3rd level.
Dispel 3rd level. I can't spell, apparently. Magic. There we go. 3rd level. Choose one creature, object, or magical effect within range. It leads me to believe you need to be able to see the magical effect or creature within range.
It doesn't say that you can see.
It says choose it.
So with like,
If you have to choose
This
it,
is-
then you have to be able to see it. Let me continue on. Any spell 3rd level on a lower target ends for any spell 4th level or higher. Blah 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 blah. So I think that with the choose one creature, I feel like that's important. If you can choose them, you have to be able to see them. If you look around and you try to cast a spell, the only thing that you can see is the creature in the flapping robe high above you next to Reed, draining the life from her. That's the only thing you can see. Oh my god, you fuckers, 50-50. 50-50's not, that's not how this
Would you-
works.
would you say that I used my spell to do that, or would you think that I knew I had?
I would say
know that ahead of time
I would say you couldn't cast that spell because there's nothing to choose. There's nothing that you could choose necessarily. You can't. You could choose the creature next to Reed.
How far up is this creature?
Reed, how high are you?
30 feet.
Within range.
Okay. Well, then I will use the magic missile at 2nd level on this creature, 'cause it's the only thing I can see.
Okay.
I rolled it on the
I see
on the
that.
screen.
I'm like, holy shit. They're a pop-up. Do you want to roll it in real life?
Sure.
Force a habit.
Yeah. Magic missile.
So we're still 50-50. The thunder rumbles. I think I'm gonna call it. I think I may call it. Let's see what happens here. What'd you roll?
6 points of damage.
And you did it at 3rd level?
I think I hit it at. I said 3rd, but I think I hit it at 2nd. Yeah.
The 2nd level is what? 3 or 4 missiles?
3 missiles.
3 missiles? So as you
Yes.
point your dagger upwards, 4 missiles spiral outward. How much damage did you say? They spiral up.
I rolled. It's 2 points per missile, so 8 points.
It flies up in the air, just crashes in, dealing 8 points of force damage to the creature that is draining the life from Reed. Now, this is the bottom of round 1. Chat was 50-50. Do you want to continue this combat this evening, or do you want to pick up mid-combat at the beginning of next session next week? Leaving it to
I'm good.
leaving it to the 3 of you. I think if we continue, let's take a short break. We can figure out who wins the giveaway because we have enough entries. Yay! Exciting. Love you guys for entering. take a short break, figure that out, and continue. But it's ultimately up to you. We need unanimous between 3 of you. Dante, yay or nay? No judgment anywhere. It is fucking late.
I'm gonna say yay because I just got a message that I won't be able to attend Friday.
Oh, boo. Okay.
I'll have to work next Friday night.
Oh, boo.
But you can definitely do it without me. If you guys are ready to go, it's not a big. I will be late getting here. It'll be late that evening. Next Friday.
Oh, we'll bring you right in. It's fine. We got you, boo.
I'm finishing the last of my classes and for the test.
That's fucking exciting as shit. Like real life. Take care of that shit. Get it done. I love it.
Yeah.
Nim, yay or nay?
Give me until after Reed votes. Please.
Reed, yay or nay? Carry on tonight or pick up next week?
I don't have it. I don't have a clear answer.
Roll a d20. Odds are yes, evens are no.
I rolled a 19.
I rolled a 19.
I rolled a 15.
So no.
Is that 3 no's across the board?
Yep.
Wait, overruled with my odd number. Yep, that's an 11. But I have a +1 modifier as DM. No, I'm kidding. Okay. Regardless,
We still outnumber you.
let's take 2.5. We'll take a break and figure out who's going to win the giveaway. On the break, we'll talk amongst ourselves and decide what's going to happen. And we'll be right back. Hang in there. We love you all. We'll let you know who won the dice set. What's up? Be right back.
Adventure's coming, let's go. Nildorin, they're bound by fate. Heroes of the realm never hesitate. Through thick and thin, they'll always win. The Nildorin. The Nildorin. Heroes of the realm never hesitate. Through thick and thin, they'll always win. The Nildorin. Adventure's calling, let's go.
In the heart of the forest where the shadows play, the lumbermen gather at the end of the day. With axes and swords they earn their renown. With a cheer and a shout they cut the trees down. From dawn till dusk in the woods so deep, they carve out a living where the wild things creep. When muscles of iron and hearts of steel, they face the forest, never back on their heels. Hey there, timberman, swing the axe around. Fell that mighty oak, make it hit the ground. Drink and dance till the moon goes down. Sing it loud and proud, and I cut that sumbitch down. touch down. Sailing from the shores, a group so bold the Nile true. Legends we're told with dice in hand. We set sail with glee on a quest for treasure for all to see. In the darkest depths we face our fears, battling monsters, shedding pirate tears through ancient caves. We search for the key to unlock secrets, to set our spirits free. Yo ho, the Nildorin's chants. Together we sail on a quest so grand. Yo ho, unite we stand for the Nildorin's tale. Forever will expand. On the wing of the sacred, the Nildorin's tale forever will expand.
Adventure's calling. Oh, Nildorin, not bound by fate. Heroes of the realm never hesitate. Through thick and thin, they'll always win the Nildorin. Always win the Nildorin. Always win. Adventure's calling. Adventure's calling. Adventure's calling. Adventure's calling. Adventure's calling. The shadows I wander through realms dark and deep. Dante the ranger, my secrets I keep. A quest for the elusive, forbidden and rare. A love for the dragon.
Hello, and welcome back. Let me just turn all this ominous shit off for a moment, because I believe that we are going to carry on with this campaign, or this combat rather, at a later date. It may be sometime this week. It may be next Friday. We're uncertain yet. We're going to talk about it and figure it out. Also, we're going to look through all of the people that have entered the dice giveaway. Thank you for tuning in. We all really appreciate that. But we need to look through all the names. There have been some double entries, and there's a lot. There's actually a lot, and I love it. It's amazing. We got to look through and figure it out. We'll announce it on our Discord. We may announce it on TikTok or YouTube. If you guys are comfortable with that, like throwing your tag out there. Hey, yay. Welcome, win stuff and things. So I think at this point we're gonna call it. We're gonna have to call it an evening. It got late and we have lives. Unfortunately, I wish I could live this all day every day. It's just too much fun, but we can't. So hang out with us just for a few minutes. Please hang in there. Just a few minutes. We're going to raid some other awesome people that are probably playing D&D somewhere else in the world. That time is different. I'm pretty sure we have friends in frickin' New Zealand. So I mean, who knows what time it is? They're playing it in the morning. Like I can't. Who does D&D in the morning? I couldn't do that. Sorry, Dante. I know you have a campaign that you play in the morning, but somewhere in the world, someone's playing D&D right now, and we're gonna find them and we're going to raid their channel. And please, when we raid them, just give them all the love. This community is so amazing. I've met so many awesome people like Flying Orc and Emerald Collective, and there's just so many amazing people. Like all the people on Roddy's channel, Rottweiler. Was it 1242? Like you're probably all here. Like so many amazing people out there watching us play D&D. Just give them all the love. We'll announce that on Discord to everyone to see who won the dice, and we'll reach out to you to get your information so we can send it to you. But hang out for just a few minutes. We're going to raid another channel. When we raid, just shout out Solid 10 raid, give them all the love, and hang out for a little bit at least. Give them the love, give them a chance. I know they're probably not as demented as we are, because, you know, that's just how we be. We fun like that. They may not have the bonk, but you can say bonk all you want. So, I love you guys. Thank you for watching. Thank you guys for playing. Like, this is just too much fucking fun. I can't wait until Wednesday. See you next week. Maybe sooner. They didn't stay yet.